coming on. Look out below! Good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening, depending on wherever the hell you are. You are watching Cheftastic TV. It is the 10th of January. It's been quite some time since you've seen my face on the stream, and you know what? We've got quite a surprise for you today, as we're going to be watching BLOODRUN, the Quake 3 mod based on Quake Champions. The tournament is Blood, Sweat, and Tears. That's something new on this channel. I don't think we've featured this mod previously, and you know what? I think it's going to be quite exciting. I don't even know how we're going to be spectating this because the servers are kind of just up there, but it looks like we are alive. Is there any Discord for this tournament? It is the... Can you still play if someone's not available? No, the brackets are already closed, I believe. We are not accepting any yeah, registrations are closed. So you're late. I'm sorry. You're late. But yeah, this is going to be something new. BLOODRUN mod has been in development for quite some time. It's still being worked on. Like the whole goal is basically to have like kind of Quake champions in Quake 3, right? And for example, one of the things that's missing right now is quite a lot of the champion pool. Slash, for example, is not playable. Like none of the crouch sliders are playable, but we do have basically all of the BQ3 champs, and the abilities are there. You know, Visor, like one of the favorites, is definitely there, so that's always exciting. You know, we have also changed maps, and the maps are also based on the maps from Quake Champions, so that's quite fun. So yeah, like it's basically you know what you'd expect. BLOODRUN itself, of course, the map after which the mod is called, is of course also in this mod, and it has been slightly adjusted, and yeah, it's actually quite interesting to see. Anyways, I'm gonna try and figure out who exactly we're gonna be spectating first, because I do have the brackets right now, and the brackets are as follow. The brackets, yeah, they're as follow. We have actually quite a lot of big names. We got Celts, Club, Stone, Danches, Arseny. Like these are Anik Savic, Mikey as well. You know, Pasita, Pepco. Like these are all names that have been around in the Quake Champions scene for the last few years, and they've been getting amazing results. Thriller as well. Like he doesn't play all that much duel, but he's been just absolutely tearing it up in the team modes. So that's great. Celts versus Club or Danches versus Arseny. I mean, I can do that. Now I just need to understand which server they're gonna be on, because I'll be honest, it's a complete mess, because there's just a bunch of servers, and there's no way I can tell which of them has which players. Right? So that's quite exciting. Let me try and figure this out real quick. I'll just start joining servers on random and see what the hell is going on. But yeah, I'll try to... Celts versus Club, I'll try to find them. Are they currently playing? Which server is it? Are they on? Okay, they're on some kind of a server, right? Also, one thing to mention is like a lot of the map names are very weird. But they're basically you know, your favorites from from, you know, all of your Quake games. You got Toxicity from Quake Live. There's a Quake 2 map, which I don't remember what was the name of. You got Corrupted Keep. You got, you know, you got all kinds of stuff. Like, it's a mishmash of everything, right? Which is quite exciting. I just I'm trying right now to find which server I'm supposed to be on. They're still doing picks and bans, if I'm not mistaken. So we're not missing much. Q2 map is Blood Rage. Okay, Blood Rage. But it's called Blood Raging in BLOODRUN mod. But was it called Blood Rage? I didn't play Q2 all that much. I have no idea. Which server is this? That they're currently on. Okay, I see that you, Rob, you're already asking what's on his stream. But yeah, a lot of the picks and bans that are being done on the... what's it called? The picks and bans are being done via... what's it called? Via Discord, because obviously this map pool doesn't exist on the platform that we've been using for Quake Champions, so that's why unfortunately we're not going to be able to see the picks and bans, because they're gonna, we're going to be just watching them. I think they're going to be done in private. Apparently they are on Moscow 2 server. I don't know. I'm just joining servers one after another. What is the format? It's gonna be best of threes. Oh, we got it. So, okay, I have insider information. I'm in the server. Let me actually show you the game screen so that you guys can see what the hell I'm talking about. And you don't have to look at my ugly face. This looks very much like Quake Champions, but it also looks very much like Quake 3. There's some confusion apparently regarding the picks and bans, so that's what we're right now trying to figure out. So, regarding the format, I guess I can talk about that while we're waiting. Hold on. I need to rejigger some stuff on on my end. I hope this is gonna be fine. Right, let's just quickly transition back to this scene. They're still not playing, so don't worry, you're not missing that much. They're doing picks and bans. The picks and bans are being done on Discord in private chat, so I just can't physically show you that. So, the way this is going to work. The upper bracket is going to be best of 3. Players are going to be banning in best of 3s, and they're going to be banning champions. No. Sorry, it's not actually going to be... I already messed this up. Wait, are they playing? No, they're not playing. Maybe? Oh, they are playing. That's it. We're starting. We're just starting. Wrong scene. There we go. We're going to be starting out on Club, who is playing a Ranger against Keltz's Sorlag. Ranger, of course, in this mod works exactly the same way as he does in Quake Champions. You have the Dire Orb on a 60-second cooldown. And Sorlag similarly has her Spit. Keltz off to a very quick start, getting the first blood, collects the red armor immediately after, rocket jumps up to pick up the 50 health bubble, and of course get the yellow armor as well. Keltz able to steal the mega there. That's gonna give him actually quite a large advantage, as the movement on this map is a massive priority. Keltz and Club both extremely low. Keltz able to get away with just 22 health. He's a little bit early on this red armor, and that's gonna allow Club to get an immediate refrag. This map with a movement like that of Sorlag, you know, this CPMA style air control, is an extremely powerful tool. Also, let me know how is the sound, because I have no idea. I just tried to like set it up as good as well as I could have.
You are tied for the lead.
Players trading frags one after another. Club once again able to get the red armor, as Keltz just a little bit early on the timing there. Mega health is up. That's going to be going over to Keltz again. Keltz with a significant stack advantage. Club now looking to do some damage. A Dire Orb has been used. Ooh, a lot of LG damage inflicted by Club. Keltz slowly restacking as he gains one of the lower... one of the yellow armors. Keltz, he has a Spit available, and that's gonna mean he really wants to fight. Misses the rails though. Club hitting some very impressive HMG damage. HMG zoomed in this version of the game. It does 13 damage per shot, not 15. So that's one of the slight differences, but generally the balance is very close as it is to a current iteration of Quake Champions. Keltz once again trying to move in for that red armor, but thankfully actually Klub's positioning moves him away just in time, as Keltz would have been very early again. Dire Orb used by Klub allows him to steal the red armor. Massive damage inflicted by Klub. The finishing blows do not connect from either player. Club able to steal the red armor and make it out alive. He's getting shot in the back by Keltz's LG, and as a true Swede, he just does not miss with that weapon. 2 rails into the LG finisher, and Keltz finally going to be able to get a red armor for basically free. So armor, by the way, in this game works, in this mod works also exactly the same way as it does in Quake Champions. You cannot... Oh, Club trying to rush his opponent down, but gets floated midair with the LG. Don't hate to see that. But yeah, armor works exactly the same way. You cannot pick up yellows if you're already at your maximum stack. So the red armor is very important. You can't just, you know, have can't live off of the yellows as you can, for example, in Quake Live. Makes playing out of control to some degree easier, to some degree harder, because it's harder to deny the smaller armors. Klub actually able to chase the Swedish player. Very aggressive with the Dire Orb, able to follow up with some good rockets, and that's gonna tie the game up. 4.5 minutes in, we're 5-5. Celts, he's got that heavy champion stack, starting stack advantage. He picks up one of the yellow armors. He's already at a better stack. Spit has been used. Ooh, Klub gets very low, but he's able to get the mega health. Celts trying to actually get a finishing rocket, does end up killing Klub in the end. Celts now. He's taken a lot of damage. Like, his movement has not been as unpredictable as he probably would have liked to. Like, Klub doing a good job with his arranger. Just keeping distance. No armor on Celts, and he's actually, like, slowly but surely losing all of his health as well. Just 91 health, no armor whatsoever. Another combo by Klub. The rocket into the Dire Orb. Absolutely devastating. Celts also once again trying to steal that mega health, and that gets intercepted. What was actually Celts doing on the low ground there? I'm not sure. Like, the red armor wasn't really up. He might get spawn fragged here. Hits one rail though. Klub, he's doing some good damage, but rail after rail after rail. Celts hitting those shots. That's gonna get him on the 7th frag, and he's just on time to pick up the mega as well. Good prediction on the rockets, and a rail to finish the kill. Game is once again tied. Celts once again playing for the red armor. I like this restraint, not dropping down. He ends up giving up red over to Klub. Red or heavy, call it whatever the hell you want.
You have taken the lead.
Klub getting caught off guard, and there we go. Some very good LG. That's gonna be an immediate follow-up. 2nd frag. Celts should be able to play for this red armor now. Massive damage inflicted by Klub. What the hell happened there? How was he able to do actually so much damage? I thought Celts should be, like, he was doing some good damage himself, but just did not work out. Both players have approximately on equal health. Klub tries to extend his stack by going for the 25 health bubbles, but ends up going down. That's 9-11 now. Sorlag, by the way, I forgot to mention this one thing. Sorlag isn't just immune to acid. Sorlag regenerates 5 health per second as long as she's standing in acid. Which is so weird, but it's like, it's a thing, right? So it's like the game is not one-to-one identical. There's just like, there's some of these weird differences, but they're kind of interesting. Klub catching Celts off guard, and he is able to get the 10th frag, but with only 1 minute and 45 seconds, there's really gonna have to be a decision to be made by both of these players, you know. Do they want to keep going for these fights as aggressive as they have been so far? Klub making good use of those teleporters, but great rockets by the Swede. Gonna give him the 12th frag. Kilt's now playing pretty defensive. Oh, but completely caught off guard. He should have heard that Club was there. I don't know what happened there. Maybe he's just not used to different sounds. Maybe, you know, he just misread the situation entirely. But Club able to steal the red armor and get a free kill as Kilt tries to drop on to the red armor. But Club still needs one more frag. 45 seconds. Kilt, he's moving around the map. He's just strafing all over the place. 40 seconds. Club rocket jumps up, catches Kilt. Finishing rocket does not connect, but Club extremely healthy. Kilt, no, he's not in a terrible position himself right now. But those two rockets devastating. 20 seconds remaining. We are tied currently. Kilt, no, do not go for the LG. Actually, the reasonable damage inflicted, but the red armor is gonna be up. Kilt's once again taking just massive damage. What a rail by Club. He's goes for the killing blow, and there it connects. 13-12 is going to be the final score. I can't show the scoreboard, unfortunately. Can I? No, I can't. What is this tournament? This is... Yeah, I can't show the scoreboard. We got stats! We got stats, guys. But yeah, that's gonna be Club taking map number 1, which was Toxicity. At least that's what it was called in... that's what it's called in Quake Live. In BLOODRUN mod, it's called Venom. And this, you might recognize as Velanoth. In BLOODRUN mod, it's actually called Hangar 18. Again, I don't know, they're just... the names are different, right? Let's actually start this time on Kilt, who's now playing Damia, which, for all intents and purposes, is just Galena. Club on the Anarchy, who works exactly as you would expect. It's Anarchy. You got, like, some airstrafes, you got some... You got some injections, you got some drugs. Kilt's already taking the high ground, which is a very important part of this map. A mid-air rocket is gonna take all the momentum out of Club's sails. Oh, but a missed timing. As Club is able to... once again, just completely oblivious to his opponent's positioning. Kilt's extremely low, the rails don't connect either. Club able to get the first blood, and he's in a pretty good position as he's able to get the inject as well. Collects the red armor. I don't think Kilt even has a clue at this point when the red armor is coming up. He does get the mega. Great rockets by both players, but Kilt reigns supreme. Are these guys Q3 only players? What do you mean? Galena has cringe sounds. Like, yeah, it's not even Galena, it's Damia, right? It's Damia from Quake 3. And even then, she's using different sounds. Like, some of the champions have the sounds changed. Sorlag also has different sounds. Like, all the weapon pickup sounds are different. Everything's different, but everything's the same. It's so weird. Kilt trying to rush his opponent down. He knows he has a stack advantage. Good rocket, crazy rail there, as Kilt is able to inflict massive damage. Club, he's lost all of his armor. There's some totems. There's a chance of a triple totem coming up for Kilt as well. 2 seconds for that. Rail connects, gets the red armor as well. There's the triple totem. Fails the rocket jump though. That's gonna slow him down just a little bit. But Club still, he has nothing on board. Damia really does have cringe sounds in this map. There we go. Second frag for Kilt, and that puts him in the lead 2.5 minutes into the match. Klub dropping down to collect the plasma gun. It is a little bit weaker in this mod. It does only 12 damage per shot, if I'm not mistaken. Klub actually going down. Doesn't steal the mega health either. One of the totems was removed, and actually like all of the totems was removed. That's gonna be a pretty vital for Klub's success. But first of all, he has to find a way to get back into the match. Dropping down like that, risky maneuvers. Massive damage inflicted though. Celts going down. It was a really risky maneuver. I would have expected that Klub, he's going to be playing on the high ground, you know, raining rockets down, like really trying to maybe steal that red even. Doesn't really work out in that way, but... Don't recognize any of the names, so they only play Q3. What do you mean they only play Q3? Celts is like one of the best current Quake Champions players there is. Klub is also like, yeah, these guys, like, yeah, these are all EU players, EU and Russian players, but they are mostly Quake Champions players. They're not even Quake 3 players or Quake Live. Very messy fight there. Like, that was a really messy fight. But Celts able to get the 5th frag, but the fight was so messy that Celts doesn't even get a decent advantage out of it. 2 frags down, Klub. He might still have an opportunity to come back here. Yeah, both the players have a lot of history. If I'm not mistaken, Celts and Klub both were actually trying to get into QPL when that was still running. The Quake Pro League. Very good rockets, and the 2 rails are gonna send Klub packing. The movement by Klub is keeping him alive for the time being. Once again, actually a steal of the Mega. Like, Celts' timings has been really off. Surprisingly so, because these are the kind of mistakes that you don't really expect him to see. Like, his rockets, though, on point. 3-6 is the score now, 5.5 minutes into the match. Klub takes down one of the totems with his face. CG spec only once says unknown command. Wasn't that like introduced in like only the later versions? I don't know. Look, I have no idea what the hell is going on like with this mod on a technical level. But Celts looking much more confident than on Toxicity or Venom or however you want to call it. This is going to be so confusing just because of how many different names we now have for maps. Blood Covenant, also known as Campgrounds, also known as the Camping Grounds, is also in this mod, and it's once again with a different name. Celts, massive health advantage, Klub, armor advantage, but the totem, even with the totem, Celts unable to get the kill. Klub didn't even have to use the inject there. He still has that available for him. 7 injects so far. He's at a total maximum health 107. 3 minutes remaining. 3 frags, 3 minutes. I mean, this is definitely possible. Like, inject has been popped. That's gonna give him a very good equalizer. Ooh, but Celts goes down, but he blows Klub with him as well. Like, the start of that fight was just so immaculately performed by Klub, and then all of it goes to shit in the very last moment. And Klub, you can start to see the desperation. He's trying to like abuse the teleporters. Celts, what was that rocket jump? What is Celts doing? try to style on his opponents, I mean, he can still lose. Don't get, like, Club's not the kind of a player that you should be messing around with, you know? Club, great defensive damage. Celts playing very aggressive, actually. Totem comes out, doesn't heal Celts whatsoever, and Club just ends up taking the Totem down very easily. Celts, his aggression is about to... His aggression is about to make him a very dead Swede. 5 to 7, 2 minutes remaining. That being said, like, Club, he just can't find his opponent. There are indeed many maps from all kinds of Quake games in this mod. But the map pool is primarily, like for this tournament at least, it is primarily focused on the Quake Champions maps. I just want to point out that Club, oh, like that nice attempt there by Celts to maybe get some damage there, like a rail like that gives Celts actually quite a lot of time. Club ends up getting the kill in the end, but like that one kill took him like what, 2 minutes?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Another inject coming out. Ooh, Club unprepared takes ridiculous amounts of damage. That was like what? Eats the totem as well. That's gonna negate some of the health that he just picked up. Celts gets the mega health, and he should be able to contest this next red. The totem blocks one of the rockets, and that allows Celts to steal the red armor. Club left on 28 health. He's got 30 seconds, one frag to tie the game up. You can see the desperation coming out. Club is looking for any health that he can. Finds a yellow armor as well. Celts, he's still got a 150 or something like that health, and a reasonable armor stack as well. Club now, rocket jumping in, trying to get some damage in. One good rocket. Second one, not so much. Teleporter play coming out. 2 seconds remaining, and Celts gets the final frag as Club runs straight into Celts' rocket. Again, I forgot to show the thing.
Fight.
But that's gonna be 1-1 now. It's gonna be 1-1 now. I don't know what is map number 3. So yeah, the mod is still being developed. I know that you can actually pick Slash, even though Slash is not in... Slash doesn't even show up in the, like, the champion selection. But I tested. You can pick Slash via console commands.
Sudden.
This is going to be map Arabian Nights, also known as Molten Falls? Yeah, it's gonna be Molten Falls in Quake Champions. I guess we're already starting. I don't know, is this warm-up? This looks like warm-up. Now we're starting. We're gonna be starting out on Club, who is playing Minx, who is actually just Nyx. Her ability is, of course, the invisibility, the ghost walk, and Celts playing Visor, who is Visor. He's got wall hacks. Club, he does have the advantage of having a wall jump, which actually allows him to move more efficiently around the map. But more importantly, during combat, he actually has a lot of opportunities to dodge incoming rockets and set up potential traps. So that's always something that Celts will have to look out for. Club, he still hasn't used his invisibility. Celts, like, he's missing rails that you don't expect him to miss. Maybe it's, you know, it's the slight differences between Quake Champions and the way that things just feel and behave in Quake 3. Celts trying to play for this mega. He does pick it up. The defensive rockets are going to push Club away, but so much damage taken by Celts. It was like, what, 200 damage inflicted by the Russian player? Klub setting up for this red armor. The main thing that Celts has to look out for is that Klub doesn't get a perfect rotation. If that happens, like... The fact that the items are so closely timed right now is just a great opportunity for Celts to try and get back into the game. A first frag still hasn't happened, but we're looking at a potential scenario where it might be happening pretty soon. Klub now with just a ridiculous armor stack, 150. He's full health as well. Celts gets the mega health. Still no delay between the major items, and that's always going to be favorable for the player who's at the disadvantage. Celts takes massive damage. Ghost Walk was popped. Celts did not have his piercing sight available, and that's going to be a very dead Swedish player. Celts playing very aggressive off the spawn with the LG. Able to steal the red, which is not bad. Celts so close to death. Yeah, but in the end, that's gonna be frag number 2 for Klub. But wait, did Celts just get both major items? Celts has had 6 mega health so far. Piercing sight has been used by Celts. Klub, he's losing all of his armor. Rockets raining down. Oh, nice use of the jump pad there. I don't think Klub even realized that the red armor was picked up. But yeah, I think Celts actually stole the mega health and the red armor, and that didn't allow Klub to properly restack for the next fight. He had basically nothing, and now it's exactly the scary scenario that I was talking about. Ghost Walk was popped, but Klub is just going to be using that to get away. But yeah, now it's getting very scary, as the rotation is red armor into the mega health, and then one of the light armors can also be intercepted by Celts if he gets the rotation on time. We can see that, like, Klub, he's looking around the rail area. The light armor's not even there. Klub can only get 1 light armor, and if he's not careful, he's gonna be playing against basically 3-to-1 stack disadvantage. That's the scary part of this map. Celts picking up some of those time vials to get piercing sight back up. Looking for his opponent. There we go. Piercing sight has been used. Turns everything monochrome and highlights the opponent through walls. Yeah, Celts just unable to catch his opponent so far. Klub keeping the stack that he has. 1 good rail, another one could finish Klub off. Never mind. Good defensive damage actually inflicted by Klub, but once again, just like missing out on the major items.
5 minutes.
Needs a little bit more than that. Piercing sight once again used. Klub, he still has Ghost Walk, which is like probably the scariest part of this fight. Oh my god, it goes awful for Celts as he tries to just get more and more damage, ends up dying. We're halfway through the match so far. 2 frag disadvantage for the Swedish player. Klub now in a very good position. He must be feeling confident. Celts even coming up the jump pad. Gets slightly floated. Thank you for the follow. I didn't see your name. I'm sorry. Molten looks gorgeous. This isn't Molten. This is Arabian Nights. It's just Molten Falls. It's just Molten. The layout is like 1-to-1 with Molten Falls, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Celts now, like, he's in a world of hurt. In a very literal world of hurt, as he takes just like, what, 150 damage in a matter of a couple seconds. The Swedish player's LG is very respectable, but it's not enough to kill Club, who is right now 5 frags ahead. 3.5 minutes remaining on a map like Molten Falls. It can be absolutely infuriating to come back from this situation. As I said, at Kelt, he's getting rail after rail. Club, he's got 10 seconds for this mega. He's just gonna be running away, and that's a wise decision. I like this move by Club. Just want to quickly look at the stats. Kelt's hitting 57% rail. Club on 90%. 9 out of 10 rails connecting. You don't expect Club to out-aim Kelts. 34% on the LG as well. Even rockets have been so far much better for Club. And Club right now just playing just an incredibly defensive game. So much so that like he's completely avoiding his opponent. He's not even concerned about getting any damage. He's not concerned about getting any of the major items. There we go. Kelts had to use the ability just to catch the positioning of Club, and that allowed Club to get away when he was caught out of position, as he still had the Ghost Walk. As I say, that's still massive damage inflicted by Kelt. Great defensive rocket. That was like, what, 90 damage, 80 damage, something like that? Club still hanging on to his life. 2 minutes remaining. Kelt, he did use piercing sight there. Defensive rockets very well executed by Club. That's gonna be GG's called by Kelt. And that means we have a 2-0 victory. Sorry, 2-1 victory for Club, the Russian player, who, yeah, takes down the Swedish heavyweight, who, like, at one point he was looking pretty much impossible to beat in Quake Champions, as he was winning a Stody tournament after a Stody tournament. But there we go. I think you guys have a better understanding now of what the hell we're in for. There's, like, as I said, there's a lot of great players in this tournament. Like, a lot of heavy hitting players. We already have some updates in the bracket, so right now I'm just gonna try and understand who the hell are we gonna watch next. Pepco versus Neko Ranger. You know what? We might go just like Pepco versus Neko Ranger. Thriller lost to Neko Ranger? Who the hell is a Neko Ranger even? I don't know this guy. Genuinely amazed. Or maybe that was he forfeited. I don't know. Vanches versus Arseny, that might be really fun as well. Let me leave this server and try and find another one where they might be playing. I don't know, right? We're just gonna pick something and go with it, you know. What is this? What? So Deafloud should be playing against Ash, which I think that would be interesting, you know. Like Ash, we've seen him play you know, proper Quake Live, but we haven't really seen him play Quake Champions. I don't know, like, did he play Quake Champions in the early days when, you know, like, Quake Champions was a new thing? I do want to see, like, you know, how his Quake Live proficiency would translate into kind of like this more like, yeah, when you have like another element, which is like the whole champion thing, like the stacks being different and stuff like that. Let me see if I can find the servers where people are actually playing. I have Aleksavich versus Sventovic. I can offer you that. Wrong scene. You know what? Screw it. Aleksavich, also great player in Quake Champions. You know what? Might as well watch this. We're on the map Pentagram. Also known as... Campground. I don't know if this is map 2 or map 3, but Aleksavich, surprisingly. Actually losing to... a player that, I don't know, maybe this is... Who is Sventovic? Legitimately no clue.
1 minute warning.
Later EGB Cup stream? I probably won't be around for EGB Cup. This is gonna take quite a long time, because these are best of 3s and the finals are best of 5. Okay, this is also over. Now the question is... GG's. Okay, this was also GG's. You know what? Let's not mess this up. Let's do this properly. Let's find some match that, you know, we can actually watch from the beginning to the end. Because yeah, everybody's gonna be playing, you know, their matches at their own pace, so there's gonna be slight desynchronization. Leroy, are they playing right now? Do you know which server? Because that's the only problem, because you don't see which players are on which server, which is confusing as hell. Danches versus Rel. Did they already play? No. Rel versus Leroy. Danches, who is Danches supposed to be playing against? Danches is supposed to be playing against Arseny. They just finished, so let me actually refresh this because it's probably not refreshed. Refresh. It's not refreshing. But yeah, Danches, Arseny, they just finished. That's a 2-1. We might just be watching Ash versus Deafloud. Whoever that is. I do want to see Ash. I want to see Ash. I'll say that much. Okay, there we go. Brackets are updated now. So yeah, Danches versus Arseny. Danches won with 2-1. Celts versus Klub. Klub taking a pretty surprising victory, sending Celts down into the lower bracket pretty much immediately. Okay, the Sventovic versus Aleksavich, that was also 2-0 victory. That means that Sventovic is gonna be playing against Stone. Okay, whichever is gonna start first. Either Sventovic versus Stone or Ash versus Deafloud. Deflaud. What is this name? Who are these people? Where have they been this entire time? I am genuinely confused. Genuinely confused. These are not, you know, Quake Live names that you usually see. These are not usually Quake Champions names that you usually see playing. These are players that I've seen for the first time. Also, is anyone keeping track of the YouTube chat? Because I'm not. Hello, YouTube. I hope YouTube is working fine. Yeah. Right now, just waiting to see who is gonna be playing. Stone versus... I do wanna... it doesn't matter. Whichever first we're gonna get. Either Stone versus Sventovit, or Ash versus Deflaud. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce these people's names. Where have they been hiding this entire time? Sventovit versus Stone are in server, so that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. They are currently doing picks and bans, I believe. That's gonna be done on Discord, so once again, unfortunately, I just cannot show the picks and bans on stream. That sucks, you know, but it is what it is. I do want to just like showcase as many players as we can, because I think there's like some fundamental differences between the way Quake Champions feels and like Quake 3 feels, and by like looking at as many players as we can, that's going to allow us to have a better understanding of, you know, how exactly the game goes. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with Sventovit versus Stone. Sventovit, whoa, thank you for the follow. A belong play. Sventovit, he took down Onyx Savage. Like, Onyx Savage has been, like, he's also, like, a pretty consistent diamond-ranked player in Quake Champions. Rather surprised to see him go down 2-0. Maybe just isn't his day, maybe, I don't know, maybe there's something that, like, threw him off. I have no idea how much experience do these players even have, like, in like, in this mod. That's also something that you have to keep in mind, you know, like, Evil, back in the days, that if you might remember, you know, like, he had to play on Intel skinned version of BLOODRUN, and it threw him off. Not even kidding, it threw him off. How old is that beard? I don't know. I haven't full shaved since I was 21, I think. But this is like, I don't know. I trim it from time to time. It's like a couple months. Hard to say. YouTube is working, but in chat they're secondary citizens. You know, it is what it is. Not everybody can be a winner. Let me actually check. Is Stone streaming by any chance? Stone is streaming. Stone is not doing anything on the stream, which is weird. Oh, sorry, no, YouTube is not in 4K this time because it's me streaming and I literally do not even have a 4K monitor. Plus, I really don't want to risk, like, with the whole upscaling thing. Or downscaling. So, it's limited to 2K. Sorry. Witzly Putzly, he's on the stream as well, in the Twitch chat as well. Right, so people are still messing about with the picks and bans. Like, yeah, this is one of the problems that does unfortunately happen, because we don't have the the website that we usually use for Quake Champions. 2K is 1080p. Okay, I'm sorry. Then it's like 2.5K. But yeah, the bitrate is considerably higher on YouTube, so maybe the quality might be a little bit better. Right now, so just to keep everyone in loop, waiting for Stone and Sventovit to do their picks and bans. It's gonna be 2.8. Right? 1, 2, 3. So. All are 60. Yeah, YouTube and Twitch both are 60 frames per second. Stone said that he picks heal. Oh, they're call voting a map. So we're close. We're close to actually playing. Very close. Yeah, one thing to keep in mind. So currently there is not the full champion list. Like, we don't have all champions from Quake Champions, but they are in progress. Like, they're being developed in by the developers, who, if I'm not mistaken, is Dizza, or spelled DYZ4. He's also in the Twitch chat, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he is one of the developers of the mod. And yeah, at some point, as I understand, basically all of the champions in Quake Champions are going to be in BLOODRUN mod as well. Currently, though, we only have Anarchy, Minx, who is basically Quake Champions Nyx. We have Klesk, who is Quake Champions Death Knight, Damia, who is Quake Champions Galena, and then Ranger, Visor, Keel, and Sorlag, who work, like, all of them basically work the same as they do in Quake Champions, with like very minor differences. So, because the champion pool is so small, currently at least, we do not have champion bans in best of 3s and best of 5s. We only have them in best of 1s, which is the lower bracket. So in best of 3, we're only banning maps. That's kind of the whole shtick. Hold up. Now there's like the whole 1440p is marketed as 2K. I mean, look, 1440p is just a mouthful. It's a lot of words. It's a lot of words to say. 31-inch screens, also called 32-inch. Look. There's a joke there somewhere about, like, rounding up the inches. Okay, map load has been called, so I think we're starting. Yeah, we are starting. It is Sventovit versus Stone. We're gonna be starting on Stone. Also, I gotta enable game sound. Give me a moment. Yeah, we're starting on Stone, who's playing Keel, one of his favorite champions in Quake Champions. Nothing seems to really change in the BLOODRUN mod. Goes through the teleporter, hits a quick rail. Grenades coming out, but he's left with only, like, what, 30 health total? Keel, in this mod, he has 5 grenades total. Did I forget sound? Sound should be there. Tank Clutch is also in the game, but he's not fully developed in Malice yet. I know for sure that Slash is also in the game. I was able to actually use a console command to pick her when I was, like, testing the mod against bots. But yeah, it's like Slash is also just not really finished. Like, she doesn't have an ability, for example. The crouch sliding's there. Massive LG damage by Sventovit, but it is not enough as Stone able to pick up at the first frag of his own. It's gonna be very hard to, like, focus between, like, just the differences of the mod itself and the match, because there's like very minor differences that I do want to cover, because a lot of people are going to be seeing this mod for the first time. Massive damage inflicted by Stone. The LG finds its mark, and the follow-up comes through from Stone. Gets the second frag. He's left on quite a low health, but the mega health is up, and I think this is a mistake by Sventovit to actually push for it. I think he got lucky there that Stone didn't really connect as much damage as he probably should have. Sventovit, though, he's stacking up on any resources that he can find. Predictions? Jesus Christ, you guys want me to do predictions as well? I completely forgot about predictions. It has been some time since I last streamed on Shaptastic TV. Sventovit once again getting Stone pretty damn low, but it's just not enough. Stone able to hit a beautiful rocket and secure the third frag. Rails don't really exchange. That's a favorable trade for Sventovit, but when Sventovit, he's losing out on major items right now. Stone, he's basically double in terms of major items of what Sventovit is getting. It's a heavy versus heavy matchup. Stone gets that mega health. 200 health, 130 armor. No damage really being inflicted. Sventovit using that CPMA style air control to just blaze through the map. Stone keeping a cool mind. Great rockets there. Sventovit going down. There's a lot of light armors on this map, and that should allow Sventovit a possibility to find an opportunity to come back. As we can see, even the spawns are similar to Quake Champions. Sventovit going down once again, unable to escape his spawn location. Maybe he was trying to like just play around the idea that Stone may not know where exactly Sventovit actually spawned, but it doesn't work out. Very aggressive push immediately off spawn, well, ends up actually working out for Sventovit. Both players spawning in the same position, which that's a new. I hadn't seen that before. Sventovit trying to actually set up a trap, looks like. He really just stopped there and felt like he was waiting for Stone to go for that rail, but Stone knows that like, he's in a pretty good position. Does Stone have rail? He does not. So the attempt there, you know, to bait Stone in going for the rail made sense, but at the same time, Stone, he just has so much experience, you know, especially on Veil, or what was this map called? Hangar 18. Which is Veil. It's just Veil. That's a cheeky little grenade through the grating there. And yes, we do have the tri-bolt. There is no dedicated grenade launcher, but there is a tri-bolt. Massive damage inflicted by Stone. I think that was a direct grenade and a rocket at the same time, followed up by another grenade. That's 200 damage just bursting down Sventovit, the Sorlag player. Close range shotgun makes a short work of Sorlag once again. And I mean, at this point it's basically done, right? We're looking at like 3 minutes remaining. 11 frag difference. Veil can be a devastatingly fast-paced map at times, but in a heavy versus heavy matchup, you generally don't see that. And Sventovit calls GG. I cannot blame him. Cannot blame him. Stone taking the first map. Slight problem. Onyx Savage ended up accidentally joining the lobby.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, there we go. They have resolved it. And they're going to be proceeding over to map number 2, which is... I don't know, because I don't know what were the picks and bans.
Prepare to fight.
It is Corruption, also known as Corrupted Keep in Quake Champions. I don't think there's any differences in terms of the layout or anything like that. Sorry for that. Sventovit is playing Death Knight. Okay, it's not Death Knight, it's Klesk, but they work the same. They work basically the same. We're talking about VQ3 movement, we're talking about an ability to shoot fireballs. The only difference is that you can charge up your fireballs, right? So every 20 seconds you get one fireball, and when you use your ability, you use up all of the ones that you currently have. By the way, yes, we have predictions for the next 2 minutes. That's on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, I'm sorry, you're a second-class citizen. There we saw the ability being used by Sventovit. Didn't really achieve much, like no damage was inflicted onto stone. The LG though, keeping Stone at bay. Stone, he still has the... Oof, devastating rocket. I think, like, yeah, possibly a too close position to be playing there by Sventovit. Still no idea who this person is. But yeah, playing a little bit too close. Caught off guard at the LG there, no escape whatsoever, just has to commit to a fight there and hope for the best. Not a bad push with the plasma gun. He knows that the mega health is coming up any moment, but oh, as the mega health comes up, he actually ends up leaving for the LG, and that's going to be a mistake which costs him another frag as Stone using the HMG at long range and secures himself a red armor as well. Sventovit now, just terrible position for him. Stone using some drugs mid-fight as well. One thing that I've noticed actually here as well is that the drugs, they do not interrupt your firing. Like for that short moment. We have QC at home. Basically, yeah. We have QC at Q3. Stone just perfectly there on the timing for the red armor. Or the heavy. Injection is back up. Very nicely done there with the interception. Actually almost going down to the super shotgun. However, once again, the injection keeping Stone alive. Just barely, like Stone was what 20 health left? But thankfully he's been able to just... the map control that he currently exerts is really devastating. Sventovit's damage output is respectable, really. Oh, floated, but it's not enough! And once again, a mega health going over to Stone. Sventovit trying for another very aggressive push off spawn. It's not really working out. In this case, not even like 60 damage inflicted with that shotgun. Do want to quickly look at Sventovit's LG. 52% LG. Admittedly, it is because Stone got floated, but like damage totals don't... Do we have damage totals? We do have damage totals. I don't know if these stats are accurate, by the way. I think they're accurate. Yeah, Sventovit, like, I don't know. I said that he's not doing bad in terms of damage, but he's half of what Stone is doing. Very, like, I feel like Sventovit has just kind of given up and he's throwing everything against the wall, see what sticks. He's able to steal the Mega, I believe. I think he did. Stone, once again, he's gotten low, but... It's just not enough. It's just not enough. That sounds like it's gonna be a GG. Yeah, Sventovit calling GG's, Stone GGing out as well.
Prepare to fight.
Excuse me. Kebab pizza. Right, I know, right? Well,
Fight. The
how
lead.
do I go? Wait. What is the button to go free camera? I don't know. I don't know. I legitimately do not know. But that was Sandovit versus Stone. Very, very decisive victory for Stone, which not surprising. No, space doesn't do it. Jump doesn't do it. Crouch doesn't do it. Fire doesn't do it. I don't know. I mean, jump is mouse too, so it doesn't do it. I don't know. Whatever, doesn't matter. We got new matches to look forward to, I believe. What do we have on the bracket? I do want to show you the kebab pizza poster. It's rather exciting, but you know, I'm just not gonna do it if I don't know how to. Ash versus Dunches. You know what? Ash versus Dunches, if we can find that, let's go. Let's go. Does anyone know? Did Ash versus Dunches already play? Because they're in the server just, once again, just sitting around. Let me check on the Discord real quick. There's a lot of confusion because people on Discord have different nicknames than they have on like in the game or how they registered. So there's some confusion about like who to speak to. Also, like most of the chat is happening. Most of the chat is happening in Russian, which is not helping. That I have to translate a lot of it. I can generally understand Russian, but like these guys, they're using words that I'm seeing for the first time. It's making reading this very difficult. But yeah, right now we're waiting for Ash versus Dunches, which might be a pretty fun match. As I dialect slang, I have no idea. Like my Russian is not that good. Like for like I can read, I can understand spoken Russian generally, but they're just using. But like I don't like I can't speak any myself. I can't write any myself. I'm not that good at Russian. But that's why sometimes I'm just like reading what the hell is going on the Discord and I just don't understand anything. Dizza, do you have any idea? Is anything moving on with Ash versus Dunches? Like, as I understand, they have not played yet. Are they doing picks and bans right now? I see that you're like jumping between Twitch channels as well. They should start soon. Very good. Very good. So, once again, this is BLOODRUN mod for Quake 3. Baguette? What is this? What? Rob, what is this? You write baguette and it gives you the brackets? Okay. Okay, just okay, I'm caught off guard. Kebab. Strengths approved, exactly. Strengths if you're watching, dude. Strengths, I know you had like a lot of complaints about Quake Champions. So why don't you play BLOODRUN mod, you know? You know, why don't you play BLOODRUN mod? It's basically Quake Champions, except without the engine issues of Quake Champions. Not really. It's like Quake 3, in my opinion, still has issues of its own, so it's gonna be a lot of work, you know, to iron everything out. But that's kind of the main advantages with id Tech 3. It's open source. It's all up on GitHub. Anybody's free to develop whatever they want. Oh, I hear movement. But yeah, the total prize pool is for this tournament, if I'm not mistaken, is a little over $400, which is also a nice little incentive, which is probably why we see until we see. Wait, is this starting? No, it's not starting. I forgot what I wanted to say. Yes, 400, a little over $400 in the prize pool, which is probably why we're seeing so many players that you may have probably heard of if you've been following QC, even even just on this channel. Like, you know, Kelts, he's been playing basically every Estodi. Stone, he's been playing basically every Estodi. Klobe has been playing basically every Estodi. We got like so many players. Anyways, we are starting, if I'm not mistaken. It is going to be Ash versus Dunches. There we go, we're starting. The map is called Toxic Waste, also known as a Vulcan. I don't think there's any layout differences. Ash is playing Klesk, also known as Death Knight, and Danches is playing Visor. Danches already very swift on the first blood. Somebody was asking whether there is whether is the BLOODRUN code open source, which I don't think it is. The game code, as I understand, is closed source, but it's using an open source port. I think. My point was that Quake 3 itself is very moddable because the source code was released in like what, 2005, something like that. Thank you, John Carmack. Danches, using the ability, he's gonna be able to intercept Ash very easily there. Also, predictions are up for the next 2 minutes. Danches very focused on playing on the upper mid part of the map, which not a bad decision. Ooh, nice combo there by Ash. Actually hits the rail as Danches even tries to escape the little cubby. Massive damage taken by Danches. He's still at a 1 frag advantage, but that could change any moment as Ash, all he has to do is get into Danches' face and just use his ability. Talking about abilities, Piercing Sight is up, that's gonna be used. Nicely done there. Lines up that rail just perfectly. Oh, and Ash, as he tries to drop for the heavy, just gets his knees decapped and oh dear. Danches very swift on the spawn rail as well. That's 3 frags now. Danches eating rail after rail. This might be an opportunity for Ash to get a first blood of his own. Danches still not railable, but Ash in a very good position. He might be able to intercept. There we go. Danches trying to grab that light armor unsuccessfully. Oh, slight movement there by Ash. That ends up with him taking the free rail as well. Ash has to be super careful right now as he's still railable. Tries to go for a sneaky little angle there, doesn't work out. Very unfortunate spawn for Ash, but the ability is gonna save him at least post-mortem. Ends up being basically a reset, and Danches, however, gets the mega immediately off of that. Ash, full weapon stack. Ability comes out. Ash, very early on setting up for that angle, hitting rail after rail. Danches now super low. Pretty risky to actually go for that one last rocket. Ends up going down. So we do have information. Apparently there is a GitHub for a BLOODRUN mod itself, but it just has not been updated in quite some time. So I don't know. Best would be to actually get in touch with developers, you know, if you want to contribute. Danches getting a frag of his own once again, and Ash tries to rush down his opponent immediately off spawn. Ends up blowing himself up with the plasma gun. beautiful, beautiful rockets there by Danches. Taking the high ground, hitting the final rail. Only 74 health on Danches, but Ash doesn't. He only has a rail, which he does hit, admittedly. Ash falling. That was exactly the same angle that that Ash was trying to use earlier in this match. Very nice railing there. Very nice railing. Impressive stack as well, a little over 200. Ability is up. Insane damage. I thought the Ash was gonna go off the map there. But yeah, insane damage. The red armor was denied, which might make things difficult actually, as Danches knows that he can push this. But in doing so, he ends up giving up Mega. Still, no armor whatsoever for Ash. Despite the greater armor, sorry, greater health, they're basically equal on stack. Oh dear, 14 health on Danches, and he pulls out the lightning gun as he drops forward for the red, securing himself the 8th frag. Well, very aggressive plays from both players. Mega coming up any moment. Ash able to steal the red armor, sorry, the Mega health. That's not the red armor, they're like, the Mega health is blue. How did I mess that up? It's fun that our QC score overlay just fits this. It doesn't actually. I had to modify it myself. Because the little text at the bottom following Ash ends up being cut off, so I had to like cut out the corner there. Also, yeah, if I'm not mistaken, fall damage is enabled, I think.
You are tied for the lead.
But it's 8-8, almost 8 minutes in. Ash, great trap. I think this was just a beautiful move here. Takes a lot of damage in the process, though. Oh, and a water rocket by Danches. Danches, though, still playing very aggressive, like trying to push his luck. Like that was so unlikely to work. All he had was an LG and a rocket, you know, and I mean those rockets, they were working, but some real magic there. Did I crash? Did the players crash? I don't know, but that froze for a bit there. That was scary. One minute 30 seconds remaining. Ash now, like, his stack is actually scary. Wow, he still hits that rail even. Danches, he's hitting some of his own, and like it's working. But Danches cannot afford to take any damage whatsoever. In fact, Ash could have just used the flame strike there. We hear the ability of the Wiser being used, and there's so much desperation right now coming out from Danches as he only has 1 minute remaining to try and get this tied up, or maybe even finish the game. Some nice use of the machine gun. Rail from Ash missing. Another rail from Ash missing. But he has the high ground. He can just afford to do damage here as much as he can, and then retreat. GG's have been called. 11-8 is going to be the final score. Danches losing out despite the great start.
Prepare to fight.
Yes, I used the erase tool. Damn, people did not expect Ash to win. People really did not expect Ash to win. Anyways, we are on BLOODRUN, which is still called BLOODRUN, but it is different. There's actually, like, the map has significant changes, which we're gonna see in a moment. We're gonna be this time starting on, let's start on Danches, who's playing Sorlag. against Ash, who's on Damia. Damia being the BLOODRUN equivalent of Galena. Predictions are up for the next 2 minutes. Dunches. Massive stack. Here's one of the differences that we're talking about. There's another teleporter. This map is just covered in teleporters. The plasma gun room is no longer the safe haven that it once was. Ooh, Ash tries to go for the middle of the map. Dancha's ready as he hears the teleporter being used. And intercepts the light armor pickup as well. Takes a really big rail there. That's gonna push him away for the time being, but the mega is up. And this light armor should be coming up any moment now. As I say that, guess what's also coming up? It's Ash's time as he gets just absolutely destroyed. Jibs all over the place. First blood goes to Dunches. With image editing eraser, with an image editing AI, you don't need an eraser. I'm seriously not gonna feed like try to find a model that actually is gonna give me what I expect. Also, I did it in like 20 seconds, which I believe is faster than what the AI models would give me. Just saying. Just saying. And I didn't burn down half a forest in terms of energy to do that. I'm getting political here. Can't have that. You know what we can't have? Dungeons going at the speed of light and... Oh! Fall damage is active indeed. Wait. Dungeons didn't see him? Wasn't Ash on the... He's on the heavy! He's on the heavy! Dunches had no idea. I mean, like, the rails are connecting. Oh, shotgun to the face. Dunches reclaims his third frag, and he still has ability, which is actually going to make it very viable for him to fight for the next rotation. I don't think he actually knows the exact timing of the red or the heavy. Ooh, that could have been a really nice hit. The acid also doesn't really go onto the heavy armor balcony, which means that's still gonna be denied by our Damia player. Still, Dunchazor on a very good start. Takes quite a lot of damage, but still, the yellow armor in this part of the map is still there, despite all the changes to it. Dunchaz still hit. What is his rail percent? 61% rail, 39% LG. His damage output is just bonkers right now. As I say that, of course, Caster's Curse jinxed him. Jinxed him like a true professional. Thank you, Dizza. Thank you. Probably burn down the forest by streaming on Twitch. Yeah, you're probably right. But you know what? I burned down one forest by streaming on Twitch. I'm not gonna burn down two forests. Oh, that rocket could have been devastating. But Dunches, he's lost all of his armor, and Ash, he's kind of clawing his way back. Oh, so sneaky! So sneaky! Steals the red. Tries to float his opponent. Oh, and Ash with a clutch rail. gets the first blood of his own. 5 minutes in though, so and then this might be pretty tough to come back, especially if he's gonna be eating so much buckshot at point blank range. Also, yes, the plasma gun room has a there's a hole in the wall that actually allows you to watch the teleporter exit. Like, there's so many subtle little differences. The map is like a lot more open. And I feel like that's what allows Danches right now to just move so efficiently with that Sorlag movement. As I say that, Ash able to take down that big beefy Sorlag. Oh, very nice double back there, but it does not work out. It absolutely could have. Like, Ash took pretty good damage. I think the Danches' aim wasn't like maybe the best in that particular instance, but it's not bad damage output. No kebab pizza corner? No, not on this map. Danches trying to fight for the mega health ends up going down. I am surprised that Danches actually stood his ground there. Like, he should have known that he's so low, and even the shotgun at range, of course, like, yeah, it's not a very powerful weapon, you know, but like at that range at least. But still, to try and contest that heavy, very disrespectful from Ash. From Danches, I believe. Similar situation, like off that spawn as well. This could have worked. Once again, risky, but could have worked. More importantly for Ash right now, he's got triple totem, and Danches is still playing like just overly aggressive in my opinion. 2 of the totems got denied. Ash is 1 frag down. 2 great rockets as Ash emerges through the teleporter. We're 8 minutes in. 8 versus 8. Game is tied. Danches still eating. Like, the angles that he's holding just are not safe. Ash is reading him like a book. Are we going to see an overtime, or is Ash gonna try and close this game down as fast as he can? Danches using the ability, gets a little bit of the rocket damage as well. As I say that, that's not a little bit of rocket damage, that's all the rocket damage. Cheeky little shotgun there as well. Crazy rail coming out from Danches, both players weak. Thankfully, Damia got those totems. And Danches hitting rail after rail, like almost running into that totem and dying. But not today. Danches, his rail has not changed. It's still sitting at a comfortable 60%, 45% LG. And he's still going for those peaks. He's still peeking around the corner. He wants damage. He could just be, you know, running around the map. But he's not. He's ready to be fighting to the last moment. 30 seconds remaining, 29 health on Ash. Sorry, 29 health on Danches. Ash is so stacked. All he has to do is just get a glimpse of the Sorlag. And there it happens. 15 seconds remaining. Game is once again. What happened? Danches called GG.
Sudden death.
What? It was tied, was it not?
Prepare to fight.
Oh, what? Am I? What? What the fuck did... I mean, Ash, like, well done, dude, like... I don't understand. He decided to play in lower bracket, I guess. He played so aggressive. He played so aggressive and like... He had no need to do that. I understand like in some cases, you know, he tried to get like a little bit more damage, but like that last 15 seconds were... He's on a heavy champion. All of the totems were down for Ash. Like, oh my god, what happened? What, like... You guys are gonna make me go mad here. Camera, focus. Good camera. Good camera. Anyways, let's look at the brackets because I got no idea. I am so confused and I'm so hyped. So hyped. Let's look at the bracket. I don't think Ash even realized at first what the hell happened because yeah, that just called GG and like quit out of the game. It's I don't know, guys. I don't know. But yeah, also like I gotta say, like it looked really bad for Ash at one moment there, and Dunches said that 8 looks like 9. Wait, did the what? Like, did he actually like misunderstand? What, did he think it was already tied? That's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. Anyways, what do we have going on here? Who else could we spectate? Maybe he needs a new monitor with more sharpness. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. That was just so out of the blue, you know? Let's refresh the brackets just in case. No Raphael? Who is Raphael? Rafa? That Raphael? Who's not even a Raphael? No. Rafa is not here. We have some matches in the lower bracket. Sventovit won against Mordecai Dude. Thriller, yeah, Thriller looks like he ended there was a no-show from him, I think. So that's a little unfortunate to see. But, you know, it is what it is. Let me try and find a server where some game is happening. Pasita versus Stone. Yeah, so apparently it is legitimately not a rage quit. He actually thought that he was down a frag. Any of the other quarterfinals would be fun. I think what we're gonna do is Stone versus Pasita. Did they play or did they not play? I think Stone versus Pasita is gonna be playing now. I see that. Let's refresh this. Yes, I see that Pepco won against Club, which is a little surprising, to be honest. I didn't expect like Pepco to be able to take down Club, but hey, especially given that Club was able to take down Celts earlier. Yeah, that's quite surprising. I think, yeah, we're gonna go on to watch Pasita versus Stone. They called a vote. The vote didn't go through. Because Pasita seems to be AFK. I keep having to put... everything that's going on in the chat in Google Translate. Anyways. Right now, just waiting for camera. Come on, be a good girl. Nice. There you go. Yeah, we're right now just waiting for Pasita versus Stone. Pasita looks like... Did I? Is the stream still going? It is. Okay? Yes, it is. The stream is still going. I lost connection to the server though. That scared me. That scared me. I don't know if the server itself crashed because they just finished picks and bans. Just trying to find the correct server now. No, that's Celts. I do wish the mod was using the Quake 3 Team Arena server browser, not the original Quake 3 server browser. Which server are they on? What the hell? Because yeah, the Team Arena server browser is much better. Okay, I finally found it. Sorry. There we go. We're starting. Starting on Stone, the man with the incredible rockets.
You have taken the lead.
You need GameSpy to see the players. Jesus Christ, dude. That's one way to make me feel old. One health on Stone, and he even had to use the inject there. But he's able to get the red armor on top of that. Predictions, by the way, are up on Twitch. Pasita doing decent damage. Only 60 health on Stone now. Oh, but Pasita just gets nailed with their shotgun there. 15 seconds until injection is available, and I mean Stone's in a pretty good position right now. Unfortunately, the only thing lacking is the fact that the items are lined up. Stone taking a very aggressive position, and that allows Pasita to do massive amounts of damage. Pasita trying to follow up, but falls right into Stone's LG. What is Stone's LG currently at? 37%. Which honestly, for Stone, that's... like, his rockets are definitely compensating, you know, for his damage output in general, not just in this particular match, but like... you know, Stone is one of the few players who actually uses the rockets and the plasma gun as well a lot more consistently than he does LG. Beautiful tri-bolt, 70 damage in being inflicted. That's gonna send Pasita packing. Flame Strike was used. Stone, he still has that inject. Full health, inject available. Players exchanging some machine gun fire.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Inject has been used. Pasita, he's lost pretty much everything that he had. Forced to retreat. Stone, still, he's like... I think this is a very, very nice tactic done by Stone here. He's playing very much so around the heavy, and he knows that he doesn't even need the mega all that much, because as long as he can keep his health at a reasonable level, he can just rely on the injection for the overheal. Oh, beautiful rocket, but here comes the flames track. That's gonna be 3 bolts hitting. Once again, Stone being saved by the injection. Players ended up trading their items. Like, Pasita has been so close to killing the Estoti legend. The arrow's pointing the way to the portal, yeah. Overlay outdated? What do you mean overlay outdated? Did I forget to save it? I didn't forget to save it. Thanks, Rob.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Stone playing a pretty good defensive game. He's got that 5 frag lead, you know. He's not all that concerned about like, oh, he's not that concerned about like making the lead any larger, you know. If he has to put himself out of position. And we've seen in the past Razy play a pretty similar game on Corrupted Keep. He would get like a few frags advantage and then transition into an extremely defensive game. That's kind of what we're seeing from Stone right now. He sees bullets flying over his head. He's not concerned. Suppressive fire does not work on this man. He's got nerves of steel, nerves of stone. See what I did there? LG on LG fight. Pasita taking pretty big damage. Stone loses it out a little bit as well, but Stone still got some armor, and more importantly, Stone, he's got the HMG and he's still got inject. He's in a great position right now. As I say that though, the machine gun reigns supreme against the LG. But for how long is Pasita? He's left down to 24 health. He's gonna be able to find something. The red armor is up. But Pasita ends up trading it for the Mega. Pasita just cannot get anything for free this match. If we look at the major item pickups, we see exactly that. Stone, he's been taken up. He's been taking the heavy armor most of the time. Pasita taking the Mega. And it's just been going back and forth like this, you know? You're gonna take the Mega? Fine, I'll take the heavy. Right now, they've at least switched the situation around. Generally, Anarchy wants to get the heavy armor as much as he can, because again, the inject kind of is a Mega of its own. It allows him to get to overheal. But if you're already overhealed, you know, from the Mega health, it doesn't really extend your life that much. Pasita actually, he's doing very good damage right now, keeping control of the map. Stone out of position. Stone's face just gets absolutely deformed. Pasita, my dear, where are you looking? Oh my goodness, had you... Oh wow, did you really not hear Stone actually cross over? Even with the flame strike, Stone is just not dying, and Stone 3 health. Stone falls into lava though. Goes down to the plasma gun. Pasita still, like, this is actually a good position right now for Pasita. He's got all weapons. The items aren't synced. Stone, can he hold on to this lead? It's only 3 frag advantage on a map like Corrupted Keep or Corruption. Call it however you want. I don't care. Look, these are trying times. We got like 70 different Quake games, and now we have 70 different variations of the same maps. And all of them have different names. Pasita with the shotgun. There we go. 1 frag difference now only. Mega health coming up in 2 seconds. Pasita, don't move away from it. Okay, he does remember, he does know the timing, just wanted to collect the light armor first. Oh, this is terrible news for Stone, as both of the light armors are gonna get denied, and I don't think Stone's gonna be able to play for the heavy armor either. Look at that damage, 100 damage inflicted by Pasita with with the heavy machine gun. Stone, he's able to collect at least some of the health bubbles, uses the inject, but still goes down as he touches the lava. Pasita now doing just an excellent job, once again denying the light armors. Flame strike used as well. Stone slightly equalizing the damage with his rockets. But for how long? Pasita knows that he has to get this kill right now. 30 seconds until overtime. Pasita probably would love to get this kill before we go into overtime. He should hear Stone playing on the high ground. First rocket connects. Beautiful connection. Second rocket connects as well. Catches Stone off guard off the spawn as well. That's gonna be a GG. Pasita perfectly played there towards the end. Stone unable to hold on to his defensive lead. Forgot to look at the stats again. Yes, zoom and no zoom do different kinds of damage per shot and stuff like that. Forgot to look at the stats. I'm sorry, guys. I'll remember it about one day. Wait, what? What was the percentage? 2%. 2% of you only voted for Pasita to win. Why was it lowered? I don't know, dude. What do we have here? What is this map? Wait, what is this map? This is Blood Rage. Oh, this is the Quake 2 map, which I don't know because I don't play Quake 2. Rob, if you're still here, I wish you were casting this because this is probably something that you remember. Who wins Blood Rage? Is it Stone or is it Pasita? Predictions are up for the next 30 minutes. Pasita is playing Minx, which is the analog for Nyx. So Minx equals Nyx. Both sexy girls. You know how it works.
You have taken the lead.
Pasita already getting the first blood against Stone, who's playing Damia, which is the equivalent of Galena. Now, I'll be honest, I don't know this map, so it's like, it looks like a mix of Aerowalk and something else. Ooh, nice little movement there. I don't even know how else would you get to that mega health if you're not Nyx. Map has some funny trick jumps in Q2. I believe that. I honestly... Ooh, wow! Massive damage inflicted by Stone with the machine gun. Oh, Pasita goes invis. You can see the panic, the slight panic in Stone's movement, firing LG in all directions. But yeah, what I was gonna say is like I kind of miss Q2's trick jumps actually, because the slope jumps and kind of the ramp boosts that you can do in Q2, they're so much fun. So much fun. You don't recognize this map. How dare you, Rob? How dare you? Anyway, game is tied. Stone able to catch Pasita off guard. Pasita only now regenerating his ability. He's gonna need that if he wants to stay alive. Stone right now with a massive stack. Red armor's up. Actually, it's Pasita able to steal it. He fires a rocket and throws the totem on Pasita, and it actually works out as Pasita is now on 14 health. 25 armor picked up by Pasita, but still that's not enough to stay alive for a whole lot longer. 8 health and 63 armor. Surely, like, Pasita goes down. Especially now the Stone, he has collected another mega health. The red armor. Where, like, how did Pasita even steal that red there? From what ungodly hole did he just appear out of? Oh, and the close range shotgun, like Pasita holds on to his lead. Excuse me. I'm too excited, I'm already dying here. But yeah, Pasita able to hold on to his lead. Ooh, we'll have to use Ghost Walk here. And in the end, actually able to extend that lead to a 2-frag advantage. Mega coming up any moment. Stone. He's already in position. Pasita almost blowing himself up. That honestly would not even be the worst thing right now because... I mean, Pasita, he's still doing damage. Oh, what a steal of the red. Stone. Not in position in time. Like, he's gonna have to be really, like, just stop watching these items as much as he can. Pasita, if he tries to go for that Mega right now, he might actually face check one of the totems. Speak of the devil. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage overall. But still, there's a little bit of free damage for Stone. Also gives him timing of the Mega. Red armor's up. Again, Pasita just driving Stone away from it. Ooh, aggressive ability. Stone. Not really falling for it though. Stone's gotten very defensive here. What? Stone's rockets! This is what I mean when I say that Stone's rockets are legendary. He can sometimes just do so much damage out of the blue. This map has already been played in previous tournament of BLOODRUN. I didn't see that one, unfortunately. I know that there, if I'm not mistaken, there's actually been 2 tournaments of BLOODRUN mod. But yeah, unfortunately, I just didn't catch that one. And yeah, as I said, I didn't play Quake 2 myself, so I don't know the dual maps. I know the edge. Does that count? Just looking at the weapon stats real quick. Pasita with 44% rail, Stone with just 23. Stone sneaking up on Pasita, but he's ready. Actually, kind of like how Stone is using these totems, you know? He's throwing them directly at Pasita, because worst case scenario, you know what's gonna happen. If Pasita misses, cool. Like, Stone has what's it called? Like, Stone has basically a free totem that he can use immediately after. If Pasita hits the totem, there's no damage done to Stone. Arguably, that's better than a heal. If the totem catches a direct rocket, that's 100 damage negated. Ooh, once again, great rockets, and that's gonna tie the game up as Pasita makes a slight error in his movement. Talking about errors in his movement, Stone fails the rocket jump. Cooler school, here we go. Don't want to be caught on stairs against an LG. Ooh, that kind of resets the situation. Does Pasita have a rail? Does it matter? Stone, at least he has the triple totem up now. 2.5 minutes remaining. The game is tied. Pasita is going to face check one of the totems. Ghost Walk was used. Almost gets positioning for the kill. But Stone wisely recognizing that something just doesn't seem right. To be fair, a lot of the Quake 2 maps got ported over to Quake 4 as well, so... Ooh, triple totem comes up, and that's gonna give Stone just a little bit more health. LG on LG fight. 25 health left on Pasita, but that's a pretty big loss there for Stone, as the mega health and the 50 armor was up, and Stone is gonna miss out on the red as well. 1 minute 30 seconds. I mean, that's another beautiful rocket. Oh dear. But Pasita might actually be pulling off a 2-0 victory as we're closing in on the last minute, and Stone is right now just kind of rushing his opponent, trying to make something work, but it's being stopped by the rockets of our Minx player. The damage output is just that little bit more. The Dutch apparently only play Q2 DM and Q2 CTF. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, I don't know a single Dutch player from Quake 2 era. But while I'm discussing, you know, irrelevant stuff about Quake 2, I mean, it's kind of relevant. This is a Quake 2 map after all. 4-7 looks like it's gonna be the final score. Even if Stone gets, you know, last kill, it's not gonna matter all that much, as there we are.
Prepare to fight.
GG's. GG's have been called. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, everybody remembers the Edge from Quake 2. The other maps, they basically don't exist. Well played by Pasita. That's going to be a 2-0 victory against Stone. Both of the Estodi team players have been sent down to the lower bracket now. Talking of the bracket, let's actually take a look at it, and this isn't 4.1, this was 4.4. Oops. Let's take a look at the bracket. Bracket. Where can I find the bracket? There, I can find the bracket. The baguette. That's true also, Rob. Back then, I think it was a setting that you could enable, and a lot of the servers had that thing disabled, or the speeds were just so unbearably slow that there was no point in doing that. Even Quake 3, by default, it is limited to, if I'm not mistaken, 256 kilobytes per second download. At least that's what I remember from back in the day. Doesn't matter how fast your connection was, if you were downloading directly from the server, it was 256 kilobytes per second. Also, the brackets aren't updated. What is going on here, guys? Refresh! Are we going to be seeing Pepco versus Pasita? You know what? I want to see Pepco versus Pasita. I'm going to be staying in this server for the time being because I don't think we have any other match lined up from the upper bracket. We don't allow boo-boos? What are you talking about, dude? What are you even talking about? Like, Rob... Rob, what is going on, dude? Also, apparently the author of the map is in our Twitch chat. Also, yeah, I remember Unreal 2004 definitely had like a lot of custom mutators and maps and like God knows what, you know?
Prepare to fight.
The boo box is a punishment where you get locked up in a box of scorpions. I mean, what's wrong with scorpions? I don't get it. What did I do? Why? What?
Warning.
Why you want to condemn me to a box of scorpions? Anyway. You had the number wrong. Oh, man. Oh, my. I got the number wrong. Rob. I got the number wrong, and that's why I deserve to burn in hell for all eternity, apparently. I mean, fine. Fine, I understand how it is. You know, we will accept only perfection and nothing less. If you go and go above perfection at Cheftastic TV, that's good. If you go below, that's it. You're fired, dude. Off to the scorpion box with you. I'm just kidding. Anyways, Pepco versus Pasita, that's what we're waiting for right now. Otherwise, in the bracket, we are, like, yeah, there's a bit of a delay, it looks like, on Vice Genie versus Ether? F33R? S33R? I don't know. I know that he's also a Quake Champions player. He's been around for quite some time, but yeah, also approximately like high gold diamond ranked player. Vice Genie, unfortunately, I don't have a whole lot of information, but the winner of Vice Genie versus Ether, however you pronounce that, is going to be playing against Rel, and then winner of that is going to be facing off against Ash. I sometimes have a Russian pronunciation. As I said, it's because I understand Russian, and generally I try to... generally I try to, you know, like if somebody is using, like, for example, a Russian nickname, I mean, I try to use the correct pronunciation. It's the same thing as like with the Dutch player Bakstein or Boxstein. I still don't know where exactly you put the stress. Rob, you can correct me. Because everybody says Buckstein. It's not Buckstein. The double E in Dutch is pronounced as A. Go figure. But yeah, slight delay here as we're waiting for
1 minute warning.
picks and bans to happen. 1 minute warning? No, it's not. Shut up, announcer. What the hell do you even understand? Waiting for the brackets to move along. Let's actually... Can I see what's going on in the lower bracket? I can. Somehow. If only I can figure out how. Oh, this is difficult. Buttons are difficult, yeah. Okay, there we go. So, this is the lower bracket. Can you see this? Yes, you can see this. Slight delays here as well. Anik Savic, I'm not sure who he's waiting for. But, Anik Savic, Leroy Stone, they are kind of stuck there. Wait, how did this happen? Has there been a change or something? Because I don't think the brackets are exactly up to date, because Ether just reported a 1-0 victory against Anik Savic. But Anik Savic is in the lower bracket round 1, so I have a suspicion just some things were... some things just may have not have been updated. Just saying. Let's actually refresh this. Maybe now updated. Okay. So Wise Genie, yes, Wise Genie won against Ether. Ether then won against Anik Savic. This is still waiting to be updated. Wise Genie apparently won against Rel. Ash is still to play against Wise Genie, and then we're also waiting for Pepco versus Pasita in the upper bracket. Celts, he's making his way up from the lower bracket. Eliminated very early on by Klub, actually, which was rather surprising. But 1-0 victory against Neko Ranger. All of the lower bracket games, by the way, are best of ones, except the what's it called? The lower bracket finals. One against Dunches, and he's either going to be... Celts is going to be playing either against Rel or Mikey. Arseny versus Deflawed. Still no idea. Like, who are these people? Why am I hearing their names for the first time? And they're getting like really good games, actually. Arseny won against him, ended up losing to Klub, and Klub is most likely going to be playing against his own teammate Stone in the lower bracket. We might actually get potentially a rematch, Celts versus Klub, if both of these players get that far in the lower bracket. Okay, the brackets have been, once again, a little bit updated. They have been updated, but not on OBS. I hate this. The OBS update sometimes just happens with a delay, even though I can see it on my own browser. Yeah, unfortunately there are delays like this because, again, we don't have a centralized platform to make the picks and bans. And because of that, we were forced to have just like these kind of moments where we seemingly just don't have anything going on. I can see that Coffee by Tomo is also just like swapping servers like back and forth, trying to find the match to watch. Hold up, I see the left server. Anyways. Let me try and find the the correct one. In the meantime, what else can we really discuss, you know, about the mod? As I said, it is still in development. There's like a lot of wait, what? Is Rel in 2 different servers at the same time? No, he's not. Everywhere I join, there's only 1 player on the server. But yeah, the mod is definitely still in development. I know, for example, that like Slash is being kind of worked on. As I said, you can kind of select her, even though she doesn't show up in the menu. But she doesn't have an ability. Sarge is like, he's, as I understand, kind of a default character who also just... Hold up, is this... Oh, snap. We might be having a game soon enough. Yeah, Sarge, as I understand, is kind of like a default character who also you can kind of pick, but you kind of can't. Tank Jr. is supposed to be kind of a reimagining of Clutch. That's also currently being worked on, and there's probably more, you know, that's going to be going on. Toxic streamer ignoring YouTube chat. Take my money! What the hell do you mean? What is going on here? Rob, you just gave money to yourself, like you're also part of Cheftastic TV. What is this? You just gave money to yourself. Okay, I just wanna let you know, Rob. You own Cheftastic TV. You just gave money to your own YouTube channel. Do you understand that's like money laundering? Or something? Oh my god. That's my boss, everyone. That's my boss. Just committing fraud right there. Right in front of everyone. Oh dear. Anyways, I think we might be starting actually. Yeah, the have funs have been said. Gonna start the predictions. It is going to be Pepco versus Pasita, and we're starting on Pepco, who's playing Minx. We are on BLOODRUN. Off to an early first blood by Pepco. Took some work, but it definitely worked out. Gonna be forced to use the Ghost Walk. Predictions on Twitch, by the way, are up. Also, game sound, I forgot. I'm sorry. There it is. It doesn't matter that you stole the crown from somebody. You still committed fraud, dude. Pasita, he's regained control, despite the fact that, yeah, he went down. Ooh, actually quite a lot of LG damage done. The never-ending cycles of BLOODRUN, where players just run in circles, like, doesn't really change, you know, even with all of these new routes on the map, but it definitely makes chasing somebody a whole lot more viable. Wait, did... I thought I saw Pepco there. I thought I saw him in the corner, but maybe I'm just wrong. Pasita does seem to be a little bit lost as to where exactly his opponent is. And frankly, that's not that big of a problem. I mean, Pepco, as long as he isn't able to steal a major item, it shouldn't be that much of a concern for Pasita. He does seem to be rather confused about where to even look for his opponent. Great rocket, that's just a perfect opening there. And I mean, that's also exactly what Pepco needed in this situation. It's just burn time, find an opening, you know, try to get some damage in. Pasita once again just like not fully aware of his opponent. Oh, Pasita actually with a very good read there had a suspicion that somebody's watching him. You ever have that feeling that, like, you just know somebody's watching you and then you, like, turn around and there's... It's always one of the two things. It's either somebody attractive or it's somebody creepy. Okay, Rob only has clean money. Fair enough. So it's not money laundering after all. Ooh, there.
Fuck yeah.
Once again, very clean defense there by Pepco. Oh, good opportunity. Great damage there. Very, very well recognized opportunity there by Pepco. He knew exactly when to push in with the LG. As soon as like two of those rockets connected, he just knew, like, even if Pasita doesn't take like massive damage from them, it's gonna set up the positioning in such a way that Pasita's just not gonna be able to get out. The fight does go bad this time for Pepco though, and that's gonna force him to use the Ghost Walk. The walls are breathing, of course they are. Don't your walls breathe? Pasita almost falling for the same trap. So much free damage inflicted by Pepco. Pasita, he got the heavy, he got the mega, but right now his stack is like what? It's 159. Switched off the wrong moment there. Beautiful execution there with the Ghost Walk right as soon as he emerges, able to do just massive damage with 2 rockets. Finishes the kill. Pasita almost going down to the long-range shotgun. Pepco almost blowing himself up, unable to steal the mega health. This is a terrible position. No Ghost Walk, nothing. Best that Pepco can hope for is just inflicting some damage. And I mean, he kind of did, you know, he got Pasita down from a little over 150 stack down to just 100. But still, the margins are pretty slim here. We're looking at 4 minutes. Anarchy is, as a fast champion, generally regarded a pretty good counter to Minx, also known as Nyx in Quake Champions. Again, Minx, Nyx, same champion gameplay wise. Does Pepco work for Pepco? You're not the first person to ask this, and I'm genuinely wondering if he does.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Pasita. He's still circling the items, still getting control of the map, but control of the map can only get you so far if you're not doing damage, which at the moment he's at a 500 damage disadvantage. But more importantly, he's just not seeing his opponent whatsoever. Pepco is just invisible. I mean, I understand that, like, you know, he's playing Nyx. But even without the use of his champion's ability, he just cannot find the... Pasita just cannot find Pepco at all. A little bit of damage, but even that trade just does not go well.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Ghost Walk popped at a pretty good moment, but the movement error... The movement error by Pasita. He falls down, doesn't get the red armor. The red armor goes over to Pepco now. This could not have gone worse for Pasita. I mean, he at least gets the mega health in this instance. Misses this rail as well. I guess on the bright side, he has not died. Because that was definitely scary. As soon as that that heavy armor went Pepco's way, it could have been just an absolute disaster. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. There's still time for Pasita to come back. The problem though is that the Ghost Walk that Pasita tried so hard to burn away has already recovered. Pepco can now waste basically another like 30 seconds of Pasita just chasing him. On the bright side, injection is available. The heavy armor was just picked up. Good catch. Oh, Pepco unable to pop the ability in time as he just gets absolutely destroyed. And on top of that, Pasita should now be able to get a full rotation. He shouldn't allow Pepco to get away with this armor for free. Well, he does. The rail does not connect. Ooh, Pasita, he caught Pepco there. One rail connects. Goes through the teleporter. Goes through the other teleporter. There's too many teleporters. Pepco forced to use the ability not to go immediately down. The rotation is in full effect. I wonder if it would have been wiser to actually stay for the yellow armor to try and deny it, as right now... Oh, but Pepco, he actually... expecting the chase, ends up going through the teleporter. But see that he cannot afford to go for the rocket jump at just 35 health. At the same time, like, Pepco is also just right around the corner. We are in sudden death. One rail connecting, second rail connecting. Very dangerous drop down there by Pepco. Could have ended disastrously for him. Pepco, full speed on ahead. Once again, burning Pepco's ability. That's already a huge advantage for him. Ability used for Pasita. Massive stack. Mega health is up. Red armor is also up. I think this is a pretty good opportunity once again for Pasita to try and get some killing blow here. But despite the amount of control that is right now being exercised by Pasita, Pepco still living, still somehow living, and he's finding like light armors from one spot to another. Pepco gets destroyed by a beautiful rocket rail combo. That's exactly why Anarchy can be so devastating sometimes. Pepco saying that there was zero sound. Pepco saying there was zero sound. I wouldn't know.
Fight.
I have no idea what the hell they're talking about. Anyways. BLOODRUN is so good at being Quake champions, even have sound problems. That's a good joke. That's a good joke. Who won? Pasita won. Because Pepco's complaining. I mean, that's nothing new.
Sudden death. Prepare to fight.
What were those yellow lights when you moved through the rail room? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Through the rail room? What do you mean?
Fight.
Through the rail room? Anyways, we are on Avoken. Pepco versus Pasita. It is Visor versus Galena, also known as Toxic Waste. Visor versus Damien.
You have taken the lead.
Oh, the lights change if Anarchy pops his ability, the lights change. Like they get like super saturated and stuff like that. Anyways, Pepco, he got a first blood very early on. devastating LG as Pesita comes off the jump pad. Oh, but Pepco actually... What the hell is this? Flick! I was about to say, Pepco gave up an opportunity that should have been basically a free frag. But then he just finishes it off in the flashiest way possible. Pepco coming off the jump pad, not afraid of Pesita's rockets whatsoever, chasing as much as he can, gets the third frag very quickly. Heavy armor also collected, out of ammo on the rail, but at least one of them connects. Slight mistake on the positioning read there. Pesita being a little ballsy, trying to get some more damage. And it's working. Can he connect the final one before the Mega is taken? No, he cannot. Pepco now just rushing his opponent now. Pesita clearly not having a perfect understanding of when the heavy armor was coming up. Or maybe just gambled on Pepco missing. Either way. Either way, yeah, Pesita goes down. That's already 5 frags for Pepco. Just a complete turnaround of, you know, how the previous match went. Pepco is angry. Losing that blood run, which... Honestly, like, yeah, that blood run match could have gone so much more into his favor. But now... he's making things work. This is a Quake 3 mod, which basically emulates elements of Quake Champions. Pesita was able to get at least something on the map here, and Pepco, like, he's fallen out of the complete domination streak that he was on. Very good damage output by Pesita, despite the stack disadvantage, but ooh, very risky push off the spawn there, as Pepco is able to pick up the mega health just in time. Beautiful read there on the teleporter usage as well. That's 8-0, and GG's have been called. Yeah, just Pepco looking a lot more confident. Pesita, I think, kind of lacking the tactical prowess that he had in the first map.
Prepare to fight.
That's 8-0. So there were a couple of questions in the chat. One of them was, is this Quake Champions port to Quake 3 Arena because Quake Champions has been abandoned? I mean, it's not really abandoned. Second, I mean, it's a mod, you know? Like, why do people create mods? Because you can. Oh dear, and Pesita already, like, getting a first blood. I haven't even been able to like, create a new prediction. Pesita getting 2 frags already. The map is Arabian Nights, also known as Molten Falls. Sorlag versus Keel. Like, Keel is not a champion that we see on this map. But with 5 grenades at his disposal at the maximum, you know, maybe there's some validity to this pick. There's also, like, you gotta remember that crouch sliding champions are currently not in the mod, so that's kind of limiting your choices. Scoreboard has been updated, and the next prediction is up. Pepco currently with 2 to 3, but he might actually die to the acid if he's not careful. You can see here just Keel almost throwing up from all that acid. Massive LG damage by Pasita. He's going to be able to immediately afterwards collect the Mega Health. This is a much faster paced Molten Falls match than whatever we saw when Celts and Klub were playing it. Ooh, Pasita just runs right into that rocket. Probably didn't need to do that. Both items are up at the same time now. Pepco actually out of position. I don't think he realizes that the items are kind of timed at the same time. As far as I can tell, he was trying to like stack up on, like he was just trying to get all of the weapons, but the delay that has now been established might come to haunt him. The light armor gets taken by Pasita. Pepco does get the heavy. Push is actually through the choke point. Very aggressive move. I don't think that was worth it. Especially now that he's like taking self-damage from those grenades. He's firing a lot of grenades, and I mean you can afford to do that when you have 5 of them at your disposal. They still do 50 damage, I believe. They're not... I think they're still 50 damage. Pepco's so close to death. And honestly, why try and, you know, push through the choke point there? Like... Pasita missing his rockets, and that allows Pepco to do, like, really respectable damage. Oh, Pasita actually moving away from the Mega right as it comes up. Pasita even scared to go and pick it up, but he does hear the red armor, the heavy, being picked up, and that gives him the signal that it's safe to move in. Maybe it would have been the correct choice for Pepco to try and make that trap. At the same time, you know, like if Pasita had actually just moved away and just gone straight for the heavy, like it's still an unfavorable trade. You run the risk of dying yourself, so can't really blame him. LG on LG, 318 damage inflicted by Pasita. Currently sitting at 42% LG versus Pepco's 50%, but the amount of LG that Pasita has used so far is just so much more. It's more than double. Ooh, Pasita already setting up a good angle there. Pepco doesn't really fall for it. The light armor pickup mid-fight is going to be a pretty good indication that Pepco should get away from there. Nice rocket spam. Pasita in a terrible position, but the rail connects for Pepco. Pepco saying if I understand correctly, he's saying there's no point in playing this because of the champion picks, which, to be fair, yeah, as I said, weird choice to go for the Keel. Sorlag definitely just a far stronger pick on the map Arabian Nights. Also, I can't move. There's a dragon. Yeah, but yeah, I can't move. I don't know if it's intentional or what, like what. Free camera apparently isn't a thing in this mod. Should have done it kebab. Another kebab pizza. Yes, of course. Anyways, that was Pepco versus Pasita. That was our quarterfinals games. Pasita, I think really like that the champion pick alone basically won him the game. I need to switch to the brackets. Let's take a look at what do we have going on here. So Ash versus Wise Genie might still be going on. Let me see if I can go ahead and catch it. Because afterwards it's going to be the upper bracket finals. I think they just finished. Or they haven't even started, I'm not sure. Is this like Quake 3 Arena Champions? Basically, yeah. It's exactly as Rob said, it's a Quake 3 mod with Quake Champions mechanics and abilities. That's exactly what it is. So you also have maps ported, not really ported, but like kind of recreated. There are subtle differences in the maps. They're not like one-to-one recreations. BLOODRUN has probably the biggest changes on it. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on there. It's still under development. A lot of the champions are missing, a lot of the maps are missing, but the developers are still working on it, and it's running on it's not running on the original Quake 3 engine. They're using a pretty heavily updated one, which isn't surprising. Given that, like, you know, the Quake 3 engine is like, you know, 27 years old by this point. 26, 27 years old. There's been a lot of improvements, you know, in the community developed stuff. Anyways, Wise Genie. Excuse me. Wise Genie in the Discord just said that it was a 2-0 victory against Ash, which means we're going to be watching a Wise Genie versus Pasita in the upper bracket finals. Yes. Yes, indeed. So, yeah, it's
Prepare to fight.
It's always fun to see, you know, what the Quake community can create with the tools that they're given. And I understand the frustration that people have when it comes to Quake Champions, because it is, like, community created content is, to some degree, and part of Quake's identity. And Quake Champions is kind of the first one where we don't really have that. And it's also... I feel like this mod is also a kind of a proof that that people do like the concept of Quake Champions. It's like, it just works, you know? Like, some people say, like, no, Quake Champions is not a true arena shooter because of the champions, because of the changes to the core gameplay. But at the same time, like, you look at, you know, like, at this point, there's been, what? The Quake 1 has a mod called the Quake Champions Classic. Doom, like, the original Dooms, they have a mod called Quake Champions Doom Edition. There's also now the, you know, the Doom, sorry, not the Doom, the Quake 3 mod, BLOODRUN. People like the concept. People just like the concept, and it's like, it's fine. Like it's fun. It is legitimately a fun concept, and if you execute it well, it's great. But Quake Champions, like, yeah, it definitely has issues, and people want to like contribute as much as they can, and there's some very talented people in the community. Those who can, they take, you know, things up in their own hands and do whatever they can. Anyways. If it won't make the game we want, we make mods instead, basically. D Sharp saying in Twitch chat. Pretty much, I mean, that's always been the case with a lot of the old school kind of gaming, you know. At the end of the day, like, that's how we got Counter-Strike, you know. We had Quake. Yeah, Counter-Strike and Team Fortress, you know. People wanted something that, like, is more team-oriented, so they made Team Fortress. It's that simple, you know. People wanted something like that represents more like a, you know, tactical shooter, kind of in the style of Rainbow Six, you know. So, you know, like, two people got together and created Counter-Strike. That's how these things work. And it's kind of a lost art, you know. I know that Doom Eternal, of course, has mod tools, but it's very hard to create something for Doom Eternal because the base that you're building up on, you know, like, we've kind of moved away from this stage where, like, basically anybody can you know, create something that looks fine, that looks, you know, kind of fitting to the original aesthetic, for example. We're way past that, because at this point, you know, we're talking about not 1,000, not tens of thousands of lines of code, you know. We're talking about just a bunch of code that probably, you know, even if, like, id Tech 7 source code, like the full engine source code, gets released, the amount of people who are actually legitimately going to be able to even read that thing with documentation is very limited. Very, very limited. Then, you know, you actually need, you know, people who understand how the game itself works. So there's a lot of nuance to modding, and it's not as black and white, and I understand also why it's kind of fallen out of favor. But it's a very long discussion I could make here, but these kind of rants are probably more suited for my personal channel rather than on Shaftastic TV. Hello, Leaks. Just for anybody tuning in right now, we are waiting for a Wise Genie versus Ash. Sorry, not Wise Genie versus Ash. Wise Genie versus Pasita, which is going to be the upper bracket finals. Wise Genie versus Ash, they already played. That was a 2-0 victory. I do have Pasita somewhere. I have Wise Genie in one server. Waiting for Pasita. They're probably doing picks and bans on Discord. Again, unfortunately, we don't have access to see the picks and bans. This is why there's kind of like these moments of kind of downtime. You want to see the brackets? I can show you the brackets. Actually, let's take a look at the lower bracket and see what's going on there. So, Celts, yeah, Celts won against Mikey. He's going to be now playing against Pepco. I don't think Celts has ever dropped a match against Pepco in Quake Champions, at least. Stone versus Club. Indeed, we're getting the match of the two Estodi players. Stone versus Club. This, like, it's always fun to watch these guys. But the winner of those two is going to be facing off against Ash. So most likely, I would say that, like, it's going to be Celts versus Ash in the lower bracket semifinals. And then the lower bracket finals is going to be... Oh, that could be interesting. Like, this is my prediction, right? This is my prediction. Celts versus Ash in the lower bracket semifinals. And then a lower bracket finals. It's... Ooh, I don't know. Wise Genie versus Pasita. Ooh, the hell would win there? D-Sharp betting all on Ash. We're gonna join a different server just in case. Maybe we're waiting for somebody else. You know what? Celts versus Pepco is playing. We might as well watch Celts versus Pepco. Because I have no idea for how long we are gonna have to watch. For how long we're gonna have to wait. Sound. There we go. We got sound. Pepco so far with a 4 frag advantage. Basically got that in like the span of 1 minute. Ooh, Kelt's completely caught off guard. Should be noted that, like, yeah, actually, in the current iteration of BLOODRUN, you know, like, none of the crouch sliders are there, like, clutch is not there, you know. So there's definitely a certain playstyle that is just kind of not favored in the mod currently. You know, you're mostly looking at VQ3 champions, which I think is a notable weakness for Kelt, as he absolutely can play the game faster than most other players. Some LG exchange coming out. Ooh, very nice steal there by Kelt. Pepco now only on 66 health. Nice move there into direct rocket as well. That's also another big rocket, 82 damage. Pepco himself only on 43 health at this point, but Kelt, I don't think he can take a rail. Good rocket. Ooh, Kelt's almost going down. Wasn't railable though. Gets the mega. Red armor is up. Pepco is still playing the top mid part of the map. Probably one of the safer positions on this map, you know, as long as you want to keep control of what is going on. Like, have an understanding of what is going on the map. Very safe. And a very... very safe and very just advantageous position that you can get a lot of information from. Kelt's taking a lot of damage. He's hitting a couple rails though. Pepco losing all of his armor. Oh, and what was that angle by Kelt's there? 2 to 6 now. 4.5 minutes remaining. Very good LG burst there. Kelt, he has one flame charge available. Ooh, misses the rail. Takes a lot of damage in response. Collects the heavy armor. Moves on over to the Mega. Is he gonna actually drop on it? This might be risky, as Pepco probably already setting up for it. Yeah, Pepco's Pepco's absolutely ready for that push. Flame Strike is fully up. All 3 charges. You can see the aggression coming out from Kelts now. He wants to close distance as fast as he can. Rail fired. Does not connect. Pepco goes flying out of the map. Ooh, nice rail there as well. Just great prediction on the angle. That flame strike wasn't even necessary. Still comes out, because why the hell not? 4 to 6 now. Kelt's slowly but surely tying the game up. But Pepco's defensive style has been working out. Piercing sight has been used. Kelt should have been able to hear that. More importantly though, Kelts, he's still running this rotation, and he's running it in such a way that Pepco can't really get an opening. Nice trap at the jump pad. Unfortunately, he gets pushed away himself. Kelt once again collecting yet another another heavy. Ooh, barely working out. Kelt, 2 health. Almost though dying to fall damage. Pepco also getting that railed spawn is a significant advantage, as that's kind of the weapon that he wants, you know? Like, I don't think he's concerned all that much about the LG right now. He just wants the rail, he wants the rocket launcher. He wants to keep playing defensive, because we can see just how bad Kelts is struggling with this. Sure, he has Flame Strike, but he needs to close distance. If he needs to close distance if he wants to use the Flame Strike effectively. Kelt's taking once again quite a lot of damage. Flame Strike comes out as a desperate measure to fend off the visor. Rails exchange. Pepco is going to come off of that considerably better, as he has armor to pick up on top of all the health bubbles. 1 minute remaining. Kelts might be in quite a lot of trouble.
1 minute warning.
Despite his absolute dominance, you know, in the Stody tournaments, and also during NAQCL, like, I know we haven't streamed that in quite some time, but they actually removed the ping limit, and Kelt has been participating in NAQCL. Oh dear, did Pepco just all go off the map? No, he did not. Kelt's still rushing forward. Flame Strike comes out, but there's no Pepco to be seen there. 25 seconds. What is that rail? Kelt, how are you hitting these? That's another Flame Strike coming out. Just so much damage. 10 seconds remaining. But the Mega, like, Pepco actually gets the Mega, and Kelts is now... it's done. He does not have time to do as much damage as he wants to. 6-5 is going to be the final score. What kind of mod is this? This is BLOODRUN mod for Quake 3. It's
Prepare to fight.
It's the Quake champions we have at home. Look at that. We got Awoken, which is not really Awoken. It is Toxic Waste. But yeah, that's Pepco advancing. My prediction has already gone completely out the window. I was predicting that Kelt is going to be able to go to the lower bracket finals. Sorry, the lower bracket semifinals at least. Like, nope, doesn't work like that. Let's go back to the thing. Wise Genie versus Onyx Savage? What is this? Is Wise Genie ever gonna play against Pasita? Is this ever happening? In the server that I'm currently in, Vice Genie is there with Onyx Savage, which is kind of ironic because Onyx Savage has already been eliminated from the tournament, I believe. I can also confirm that Stone versus Klub, the result was that Stone won. So that's going to be Ash versus Stone. Can we maybe get into that match? Stone is here. So that's kind of what we're looking at right now. So Wise Genie versus Pasita in the upper bracket. In the upper bracket finals, we have also Pepco waiting to see if he's going to be playing against Ash or whether he's going to be playing against Stone. I am not sure what is going on because everybody has left all the servers. I mean, Stone is AFK. Might be making the picks and bans right now. He might be making the picks and bans. Pasita has been just sitting AFK in one of the servers for I don't know how long. It's actually... Sorry, Wise Genie was there, not Pasita. Yeah, Pasita, I have no idea where Pasita is. There's no activity on the tournament Discord either, so... We're just waiting. We're just waiting.
Oh, this feels like a wicked hangover coming on. Look out below.
People got so bored of waiting that Anexavich is actually now playing with Coffee by Tomo. Just a complete random match. I am tempted to almost do the same with somebody else. It's very tempting. Very tempting. Ooh, Ash showed up. And Stone is here as well. So we're going to be watching the lower bracket, it seems. I want to see the I don't want to miss the upper bracket by accident, you know, but hey, Celts, thanks for the raid. Didn't see it. But, yeah. A little sad to see you being eliminated so quickly, but still get some nice rails. Got some good games in there. We're right now watching the lower bracket semi? No, this is quarter final. No, semi. No, quarter. I don't know. Ash is leading by 1 frag. And he's playing against none other than Stone, the man with impeccable rockets. Ash, he's got very low, but still able to recover very swiftly, not allowing Stone to get back into the game so easily. Oh, what a combo there! But it's not enough. It's not enough as Stone is still remains alive, but with only 8 health remaining, Ash is able to quickly get an immediate refrag. Gets the red armor immediately after as well. It's almost honestly like that frag didn't happen, you know, like, yeah, Stone, he got the frag there, but maybe with all the sacrifices that it required, you have to ask, like, maybe it wasn't even worth going for the frag. Stone baiting some rails. The inject is up. Ash doesn't have a flame strike available though. One charge is up. Oh, that's very, very rough LG there. Stone without any possibility of escaping. Stone now just going down over and over again. There's 1 rail for Stone, there's 2 rails, 3 rails. Will Stone go through the teleporter? Theoretically, he could still do it, but you know, the more he overstays his welcome, the more predictable he becomes. Stone actually going up to jump at risky maneuver there. 102 damage inflicted by Ash. The flame strike comes out as well, does not connect. And Stone forced to retreat, that he just does not have the health to try and go for the killing blow. But at least it stabilized the situation somewhat for the Anarchy player, as now Ash can't really contest any of the major items as boldly as he'd love to. 5-1 is the current score. We have 5.5 minutes remaining. Ash setting up over the LG. Perfectly timed rail there. And I think that even threw off Stone's rocket jump. The flame strike comes out, does not connect. Mega health picked up by Ash. Stone even, he used his inject, but that didn't achieve a whole lot. Ash's stack is starting to become pretty damn scary, and that's gonna mean that he's gonna be back in the driver's position momentarily. Ash baiting out the jump from Stone. That's a red armor for Stone. The heavy. But Ash's position. Ooh, excuse me. Ash's positioning is just impeccable right now. It's not allowing Stone to do anything. You would think that with a knockback like that, that would have been a easy victory. But all of these 2 frags that Stone has gotten so far, they have been the most painful in probably his entire existence. And we're once again at a situation where Stone gets a frag. He seems like he's in an okay position, but his stack afterwards just is not good enough. Like, these fights, they're not clean in any way whatsoever. Ash is able to rush his opponent down and regain control. This might be the cleanest frag that Stone has gotten the entire game so far. He's got a pretty good 100, almost 200 total stack. Gets the Mega. Good rockets, as you expect from Stone.
Fuck yeah.
Pops the inject. That's a lot of speed that he's currently carrying. Oh, fails the jump though. Am I wall hacking? Of course I am. I'm a scumbag cheater. Have you not heard like 3-4 people say that? That's a joke that like no one is gonna understand but like 2-3 people. But yeah, for those who don't know, in BLOODRUN mod, you can... The spectators can see through walls. Just like you can in Quake Champions. Oh, once again, beautiful rockets by Stone. Ash's Flame Strike doesn't accomplish anything. Inject comes out. Ash, still pretty healthy, actually. You can see that, like, Stone is respecting his opponent. Not really pushing more than he has to. That's a good rail. That's actually a pretty critical rail. Movement error by Stone. Fails the rocket jump. Ash, critically low. This is his opportunity. Just rush in here. Jumps over the flames. Actually, that was pretty nicely done. Oof. Once again, very, very dirty frag. The overall situation is slightly better just in this case because of how much health he was able to recover immediately after, but holy hell, like, suddenly Stone is... He's chaining frags one after another, but... The plasma gun is actually gonna push Stone away, but, like, Stone double backs over to the rail. Hits one last critical shot and ties the game up 9-9, 9 minutes in.
1 minute warning.
There we can hear the 1 minute warning. Stone now. What can he do? He has full weaponry. Admittedly, he's run out of rockets. He's gonna need those because it is the weapon of his choice. Inject is up. Mega health is also up. Stone, not 100% sure where his opponent is, but that's a lot of damage. 150 damage dealt within just the span of like 1 second. Stone playing for this heavy. Ash probably making the right call here to move around the map and try and get some opening. You can see that like Ash, he's playing pretty slow and quiet, trying to catch Stone off guard. But look at his stack, 260. The flame strike. Stone just does not care. He's standing in the flames like it's oh dear. That's the moment he should have cared. To go up that jump pad. No, Stone. Oh, Stone. Ash ends up victorious. Ash ends up victorious in the lower bracket semifinals. No, yes, no, that's quarterfinals. That was the last quarterfinals, and my God, Stone had it. I believe Stone had it. I even wonder, like, if the right call was maybe just push through the flames. Screw it, just keep the keep the LG in your hands, push through the flames. I think he had enough stack that he would survive another rail. But the moment he went airborne on the jump pad, that's when it was over. That's that moment when you just can't recover from that. Ashes to ashes, stone to stone, indeed. And it looks like, yeah, looks like chat agrees with me. Only 26% of the votes were going for Ash. The favorite definitely here was Stone to win. He had such a good run, you know, like his opening pretty rough. But once he started chaining those frags together, you know, using Anarchy's speed, it was working out. Anyways, let me start checking what's going on with the servers. Maybe we can finally see and find. I can't find any. I can't find a single server. Why is that? I don't know. I can't find a single server anymore, even the one that I was previously connected to. Hold up, let me restart the game. Okay, apparently that is an issue that indeed was reported. It is currently being in fixing. So you know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna do it. I just want to show off some stuff, right? Just want to show off some stuff while we're waiting for the servers to be fixed. Gonna launch a local server. Transition. Why can't I join? Okay, I know why can't I join. Yes, because I'm set to spec only. Oops. May not switch teams. There we go. So. I'm not very good with slash movement in this thing because it's considerably different than it is in Quake Champions. It's actually closer to how it is in Quake 4, to some degree. But, as you might expect, from an unfinished champion, the ability doesn't work yet. Like, it just does nothing. Okay, I failed. But these are the current champions. You have Anarchy, Minx, Slash, which I had to use console commands to be able to select. Klesk, which is Death Knight. Damia, which is Galena. Ranger, Visor, Keel, Sorlag. And yeah, you just have stuff. Also, I don't know the movement on this map that well. No. Anyways, that's all I wanted to show you. Sacrifice mode mode in the game when? Good question. I'd love to see that as well. I think that'd be pretty fun. Anyways, let me check if the servers have been fixed or not. They have not. Show kebab pizza corner. Fine, you're gonna get your kebab pizza corner. God damn it, Rob. Jesus Christ. What was that? Corrupt to keep? Are you happy?
Taking the lead.
I can't rocket jump, not on this sensitivity. Yeah, no. I'm not gonna embarrass myself anymore. No, I'm not embarrassing myself on stream anymore. I have not set up my config actually properly, so... Oh, servers are up. Or not. Or yes? Or no? It's weird. I only see 3 servers. We previously had like 8 in total. But, yeah. Sort of like not so bad. I've seen this thing somewhere. Rob has been confirmed to be so very happy. No, you will not go over to the Turkish kebab pizza place. Okay, we have a server with players. I hope that's like the correct server and there's actually like, you know, a game happening. Sorry once again for the downtime. It's oh, it's Pasita versus Vice Genie. Holy hell. It is the upper bracket finals. Which is this a best of 5 or is this a best of 3? I don't remember.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Upper bracket final is best of 3. They're saying that it's very beautiful outside, just like at their countryside or something. We're right now waiting for the other streamers to show up so that everybody who is interested in casting this match gets the opportunity. So we have a little bit of downtime. Just a little bit of downtime. Where's the snow? Like, look, just because it's Eastern Europe doesn't mean that there's constantly snow. You know? Over here, like in Riga, we didn't get snow until literally the 31st of December. There was none. None! Oh, so it's not a picture that you took yourself. Obsessed. They are saying that we are starting very soon. As soon as the players are ready, they may start. Which kind of sucks because I wanted to get coffee. But, you know, apparently I'm not getting coffee ever. It's not happening, you know. Yeah. We are supposed to be starting now. But now it looks like Wise Genie went, sorry, Pasita went to AFK again. Oh well. Anyways, let's, while we're waiting for that to happen, I guess we can look at the thing. Or not. Okay, no, they're actually starting. Maybe. Yes, have funds have been called. And we're starting. We're starting off with Sita. First map is going to be BLOODRUN. This is the upper bracket final. We're playing Anarchy versus Damia. You know what? I'm actually going to use this opportunity to get coffee.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Enjoy the first map without my commentary. At least for the time being. The predictions are up, by the way, for the next 2 minutes.
You are tied for the lead.
Oh, fuck yeah.
You have taken the lead.
fuck yeah.
GG's were called exactly the moment I come back. The map ended, and 5 minutes. It is... Oh god, who was it? Who was it? Was it Pasito or was it Wise Genie who won? Have funds have be called? Pasito won. Okay.
Fight.
We are now on... We are now on the map Corruption, which is Corrupted Keep. The equivalent of Corrupted Keep. Visor versus Keel. Keel is honestly not a bad pick here, as you're gonna have a lot of close range fights, and there we go. A Vice Genie able to get the first blood with the grenades. Should note that in the Blood Run mod, Keel gets 5 grenades. 230 damage inflicted with the lightning gun, but it's just not enough as Pasita off of a fresh spawn. And a decent stack, but like they seem to be trading frags at this point. Wise Genie more interested in getting that LG there, able to get out just fine as well. Mega's coming up any moment. Wise Genie not really peeking for that. Wise choice there. He's got the name Wise for a good reason there. Oh, but he fails the movement and goes for a little dip in the lava. That's gonna be another Mega Health going in the way of a Pasita. Once again, just insane amount of LG being inflicted by Wise Genie, but it's not enough as Pasita able to able to still get the frag. But maybe that's kind of what Genie's plan at this point. You know, like, it's fine if he keeps making these kind of trades. I mean, this is probably the worst trade that Wise Genie has had so far in the entire match. As I say, it's turning around, like Wise Genie able to find ammo and health at the very last moment. Finally goes down. 3 versus 3 in Pasita now with a very respectable 250 stack. We've seen Vice Genie use the LG very effectively to evaporate that stack in no time. But, oh, I like this. I like this move, you know, like pre-firing that LG as soon as he heard any noise whatsoever. Pasita now in the lead with 1 frag advantage. Piercing sight has been used. What do you do as a Vice Genie at this point? As Pasita, he's looking at both exits at the same time. Great rocket there. A lot of burst damage from Wise Genie is still gonna get him the kill. We can see the strength that, you know, Keel's grenades have. But only 17 health. Pasita, oof, just barely missing out on a kill there. Score is currently 4-4. We're closing in on the halfway mark. Wise Genie slowly running around with rockets. A very delayed reaction there by Wise Genie, and I don't know, maybe he was trying to like line up a rocket, whatever his plan was. It's not really working out. So even with a 90 damage rocket, it's just not gonna be enough to accomplish much. Wise Genie not in a position to get a refrag either. Like, the damage, the absolutely ridiculous damage that Wise Genie is inflicting right now. 48% LG. Absolutely devastating. You put that on top of Keel's grenades? How do you fight against that? Slight issue though that Pasita, he did that's just the regular machine gun. That's not the heavy machine gun that he's using. Pasita losing even in this engagement. He's run out of MG ammo as well. Pasita, why are you here? Why did you drop down like this? But both players so incredibly low. Wise Genie with 8 health. Was like, did he actually mistime the Mega that bad?
You have taken the lead.
That's gonna be another frag for Wise Genie. Pasita had a nice position there, but just a slight series of errors allows Wise Genie to get back into the match. Pasita playing on the high ground, trying to rain rockets down. He's probably not gonna drop on the... He drops on it, okay. I didn't expect that. I think a little bit lucky that Pasita doesn't get punished really hard for that. Wise Genie still has a full arsenal of grenades. Taking a very defensive stance right now, and that's oof, that's a lot of damage being inflicted right there. Once again, just exceptionally good LG. (42% LG and 31% heavy machine gun. Like, how do you fight against that? You know, like, you come around the corner and you're just being beamed. Pasita trying to force his way over to the LG. I mean, he needs that weapon for sure, but... But it's not worth it if you lose all of your health. Pasita knows that the Keel player now is very weak. Only 12 health. Finally gets a kill. The bigger problem is that, yeah, Pasita right now, he may get a kill, but with only 2 minutes remaining, he needs more than a kill. He needs a clean kill. He needs immediate map control to be established afterwards. And right now, that just seems so unlikely, especially now that he takes a full point-blank blast from the shotgun. And that's another one. Like, why is Genie absolutely insane in the damage department? Frags end up being traded. Pasita, however, like, gonna be hard to contest the heavy champion starting stack, especially when the Vice Genie gets the red armor on top of that. 7 to 10, you can see the desperation coming out from Pasita as he just wants to get in there. He wants to get a kill, close the game, gets another frag of his own. 2 frags left to tie the game up. 1 minute remaining. I mean, this is possible. It's not... This isn't something, you know, completely unreasonable. It's gonna be hard against Keel's starting armor stack. But the entire game has just been trading frags, which is always going to be more favorable for the heavy player. Also, we are apparently... what was the command? Spectate? Only? Spectate? No. God damn it. How much PicMip? I don't know. I don't use PicMip in casting. I forgot the command that I had to enter. I had previously already entered it. Yes, it's spec only. Yeah, that was the upper bracket finals. Wait, they called GG's. I thought you said that Pasita won the first map. Did you lie to me? Did you lie to me? Reconnect. I mean, that server's empty. Boo boy. Boo boy, tell me. Tell me, buddy. Did you lie to me? That's what I thought, like, the Did we just fuck up the predictions there? Look, I don't remember. I was getting coffee. I came back right as they called GG's. And then the map switched and I didn't get to see the score. Anyways. That was the winner of bracket finals. What do we have coming up? What do we have coming up? We have, of course, the grand finals coming up, but we're gonna have to wait for that a little bit. Pepco, he's already in the server as far as I can see. Reminder that in the lower bracket semifinals, it was Pepco versus Ash, where Pepco ended up winning. We didn't see that. Did we see that? Yes, we did. Yes, we did see that. And it was a very close game where Ash kind of lost at the very last moment. Oh, look, I'm sorry, Boo Boy. You're gonna have to refund quite a lot of points. If I find out that you actually bet on Pasita and he lost, you're getting banned, dude. You're getting so banned. Thank you, Leaks. You're getting banned from, like, just the entire world, right? Not even just from this channel. Good. Good. Anyways. Pepco, he's already in the server. We're right now waiting for Pasita to join us. Yeah, look, the brackets say Wise Genie 2-0. I'm just saying, we closed the predictions incorrectly. To the boombox with you, exactly. Do you see? Do you see this? 2-0. Wise Genie Pasita. 2-0 Wise Genie. But yes, we're right now waiting for Pasita versus Pepco, which is going to be... I'm just double checking, is this a best of 3 or a best of 5? Lower bracket final is best of 3. So, one more best of 3, and then the grand finals is going to be a best of 5. I assume it's going to be a... what do you call it? What do you call it? A map advantage. Yes, a map advantage for the winner of the upper bracket. Yeah, this is a Blood Run, the Blood, Sweat and Tears tournament, organized by Anol X one of the guys from the Russian community. The Blood Run mod itself is currently not very popular. There aren't a whole lot of players for it, but it's free to download as long as you have Quake 3 somewhere on your PC. You can hop in, maybe try and organize some games if you wish to, or don't. You know, that's entirely up to you. Oh, boo boy. Oh, boo boy. But you did not commit a wire fraud because you didn't bet on the game, so you're safe this time. This time. If I activate the camera here, where does that go? Wow. So, right now, yeah, just waiting for the last player to show up. They're probably doing their picks and bans, and again, sorry, we cannot really show the picks and bans because they're being done on Discord in private messages, because the platform that we usually the platform that we usually use for picks and bans currently does not support the maps from the Blood Run mod map pool, right? So that's why there's like a couple issues like this. The prize pool for this tournament is a little over $400, so the players, they definitely have an incentive to try their hardest. And yeah, the mod is still in development. As I showed earlier, champions like Slash are in progress. They're kind of there. Like as you saw, like crouch sliding exists, but it still needs to be polished up. Slash, of course, had no ability there, you know. As I understand, Tank Jr., who is the clutch kind of replacement, not the replacement, but you know, just like the Blood Run mod analog to clutch, is also not implemented just yet. There are the game is not exactly one-to-one with Quake Champions. Also, like this is something you have to also keep in mind. For example, Klesk, aka Death Knight, in Blood Run mod you can fire like if you have if you use the ability and then you wait only 20 out of the 60 seconds, you will gain 1 charge of like the flame strike. And this allows you to fire only like one bolt in one direction. You don't get 3 bolts that converge into like, you know, like this, you know. You get only 1 bolt, and then like 20 seconds you get 2 bolts. But you can only use all of them at once. It's not like a, you know, thing that you can kind of keep charging. Excuse me. That you can keep charging over time. You either fire all of them or you just wait. So that's like, for example, one of the differences. Sorlag regenerates health while in acid, so this might come in handy on maps like Toxicity and I forgot Valenov, but I forgot what it was called in the other one. Like what it was called in a BLOODRUN mod. So there's like slight differences. Slight differences. I don't know how faithful they really want to be to the original Quake champions. I know that like even spawns have been adjusted. The armor system is exactly the same as it is in Quake champions. The spawns are not 100% identical, but they are very close. They're very close to how they work in Quake champions. Weapon balance is also slightly different. A zoomed in HMG is 13 damage, not 15. Unzoomed is still the same, 9 damage per shot. Railgun is 80. If I'm not mistaken, some of the champions can actually get 200 maximum health instead of the 175. Don't know what exactly are the numbers for all of this, but like the balance is not, you know, 1-to-1. Oh, we got Pepco versus Pasita. Do we have Pepco versus Pasita? No, cat, do not. Okay, you want to be on camera? You can be on camera, but you're gonna have to behave. Also, we're starting, probably. Yes, they did the picks and bans. Game. Please. What was the motivation for this mod? I mean, I don't know. That was a question for the developers. I actually do not know. Predictions are up for the next 2 minutes. We are in the lower bracket finals. It is Pepco playing Ranger versus Pasita on Anarchy. Oh dear, Pepco dropping, trying to get away from the heavy balcony. Almost ends up dying to Pasita's LG, forced to use the Dire Orb just to get away. Quick reminder that this map actually is changed pretty significantly in this mod. You can still definitely run circles and avoid your opponent for very effectively, but it's no longer as easy. You gotta be careful as there's an additional teleporter, and also the upper middle part of the map has been significantly opened up. Pepco now. He's actually trading pretty favorably, all things considered. There's another rail. Has to be careful though, he's still railable himself. Only 100 health. That's gonna get him, that's gonna get Pepco going only for so long. Pepco taking another rail for free. Thankfully, he is playing right around the health bubbles. He can afford to take this one more rail. Has to be careful as Pasita is gaining a lot of speed, and this is the power of anarchy. Being able to rush down your opponent like that. Injection comes out as well. Should be a pretty easy kill. As I say that, Pepco hits a really good defensive rocket. Mega health coming up in 2 seconds. Pasita looking the wrong direction, or Dire Orb comes out. Pepco with the refrag. Good catch there on the LG. No real damage inflicted though. He's gonna need more scenarios like that. I wouldn't be surprised that he'd go through the newly introduced teleporter at this point as soon as he picks up the red armor. Never mind, he actually doesn't go for that. Pasita with a very clutch mega health steal. That's 2-1 now. Dire Orb comes out. Pasita used his ability as well. He's got just a little bit more health, and you know what? That's gonna help him out as he finishes the fight with just 34 health. 2-2 is the current score. Pepco, though, able to get the red armor off spawn immediately. And his rockets allowed him to just get a refrag. Again, we have a situation where we have frags after frags coming out, but there's no, you know, clear winner in these scenarios, as we can see that Pepco, once again, as much damage as he deals, he just takes in return, and you can't really afford to be trading like this forever. Once again, just the full-on engagement, you know, these guys, they play safely for about a minute and is fully commit to a fight. Pasita actually taking a pretty defensive stance here for once. Gonna give up the Mega over to Pepco. Game is tied and we are 5 minutes in. Pasita knows very well where Pepco is, just spamming that hallway. To little effect though. The rotation over to Mega, very timely. Ooh, but the rockets are very good. Pepco kept spamming the rockets and then finishes the frag with a Dire Orb. Nice refrag there as well. Pepco once again just extremely low. Like the trades never end. Pasita gaining some speed. This is exactly what he needs. He needs speed. Gets one decent rocket. Pepco, pretty low.
You are tied for the lead.
The timing of this death is just the best it could have been. Gets the red armor immediately afterwards. I don't think Pepco is gonna be able to fully commit to this mega health either, because he just does not have long-range weaponry. Some nice shots by Pasita gonna force Pepco away. The main thing is, Pasita, do not run into Pepco at this point.
You have taken the
That
lead.
was risky. That was so risky. I don't think Pepco even expected Pasita to be just running in like that. Because logically, like, where else would Pasita really be at that point? I do wonder how the players really are adapting to kind of the top middle part being a lot more open. Ooh, Pasita did hear the jump pad being utilized. As we can see, yeah, this is the new teleporter that brings the players directly into the plasma gun room. Pasita using it to great effect to catch Pepco as he tries to fall back on old habits. That's basically BLOODRUN the strategy, you know. When you're scared, just go to the plasma room, set up a camp, you know. Make a fireplace, start cooking dinner there, you know, like your opponent's never gonna be able to get through your defense anyway. Doesn't matter how much stack you have. Ooh, two good rockets. Beautiful movement backwards there by Pasita. He regenerates his health just in time to prevent the rail from being a killing blow. And right now, that's all that Pasita needs. With 1 minute remaining and 2 frags in his advantage, he can afford to keep wasting time like that. And this is the critical point where every shot that Pasita hits is going to be a massive delay for Pepco. 40 seconds remaining. Pepco. He knows approximately where Pasita is. 2 rails even. 30 seconds remaining. Pasita on 5 health. But against an Anarchy, what can you really do at this point? Close range rockets, the Dire Orb misses. 15 seconds, need 1 more frag. Guesses the spawn position correctly. Pasita, he's not exactly railable anymore. Pepco misses the jump as well. 5 seconds remaining. The inject was used. This has to be it, right? There we go. I forgot to look at the stats. Yeah, I wish you could look at the stats. I wish you could look at the stats after the game's over. Very action-packed
Fight.
ZTN match. That's BLOODRUN. Moving up to moving up to map number 2, that is going to be Corruption, which is basically Corrupted Keep. Okay, they already called the have funs. Looks like we are live. Predictions are also live. Pasita once again gaining the first blood. Some very nice movement actually coming out from Pasita. This that's really helping him in a lot of these scenarios catch Pepco off guard. I think one of the biggest problems that Pepco might be facing pretty soon is, ironically, himself. Pepco is just an exceptionally good player, don't get me wrong, but he has a major weakness, and that is his inability to just remain calm in a lot of scenarios. When things go wrong, he's one of those players that just doesn't take it well, you know? He starts rushing, he starts trying very desperate maneuvers. Pasita not even moving towards the heavy, and I mean, can you blame him? He doesn't really need to. One Flame Strike charge is available. 2 Flame Strike charges available. Does not end up using it. You really have to wonder, like, maybe that was the moment, you know, when, like, it doesn't matter that you didn't have all 3 of them. Might as well just dump out whatever you got to stay in lead while you still have it. Pepco, however, one frag to his name, drops a totem at the teleporter. That's gonna be quite annoying. But once again, Pasita just like flying into that plasma gun room at such a massive speed. Flame Strike was used. Both players just so incredibly low. And Pepco is going to emerge victorious in this fight. Right before Mega Health spawns. Still very close fight. Oh, and it's a complete trade, and both players spawn on the same spawn? Is this a thing? Is this a thing in the BLOODRUN mod? Like, if both players spawn at the same time, like if it's a mutual frag, do they spawn in the same spot? I know that it's impossible in Quake Champions, because, yeah, Quake Champions. But apparently something ain't right in BLOODRUN mod. Pepco is actually, like, he's making his way back. Hits even a really crazy prediction rocket. Does only 34 damage, but it's free damage, you know? How can you complain about that? 2 frag difference now only. Oh, beautiful mid-air rocket there by Pasita. Highly aggressive push off spawn, and once again just like using the... Like, what? What is this spawn? Actually, what is this spawn? Pepco's totems, I feel like they haven't really achieved a whole lot in this game. There's a couple scenarios, yeah, where Pasita has just kind of run onto them, but Pepco's fighting style, this entire map, feels like it's been very all or nothing. Like, he doesn't really have time to get any real benefit from the totems. Really have to wonder, like, was it worth really even picking Galena here? I mean, Damia, Galena, whatever. With the way that he's playing, you have to wonder, like maybe just go for Keel, you know? Maybe just actually go for Keel. Pepco might be struggling, but he's definitely not out yet. As the game ends up being tied with 3.5 minutes remaining, it is 10-10. Pasita extremely weak, but Pepco also just not feeling confident enough with his own stack to pursue the killing blow. 40% LG on Pasita. Even though the damage is approximately the same, slight accuracy advantage for Pasita. You know what, Rob? I think you're right. If everybody spawns in the same spot, how can you complain about unfair spawns? You get the same opportunity that your opponent does. Literally the same opportunity. Oh, what a prediction rocket by Pasita. Does he realize that was a direct rocket? Like, this should be an indication for him that he has to go in. He has the triple flame strike available as well. I mean, that's an amazing defensive rocket by Pepco. But Pepco is finally, he's slowing the game down as kind of I would have expected him to do in the earlier parts of it. Triple totem is going to be up momentarily as well. There it is. It gets immediate. Whoa, what? What? Where did Pasita go? What happened? Pasita's gonna call GG. Like, did he just like... Did he, like, the knockback push him out? Or was that a movement error that pushed him out? Because Pasita just went flying, and I don't think Pepco even realized at first what happened. It's just, suddenly, the announcer's all like, "You have taken the lead."
Sudden. Prepare to fight.
Wow. So much tension in that last moment, and then... Yeah. That was map number 2. Map number 3 is going to be Arabian Nights, which is Molten Falls. Pepco is playing Visor. Pasita is playing Sorlag. We've seen Sorlag being utilized previously here to great effect. Yeah, the Visor is definitely a safer pick than something like Keel, because you get a lot of utility out of this ability. Meanwhile, Pasita is gonna have advantage in terms of trading because of the heavy champion starting stack, of course. Here we can see the ability being used. If I'm not mistaken, Pasita actually heard the ability being used, as you could see him kind of just crouching over and over again in the X-ray. Kind of making fun of his opponent. Heavy champions are generally not all that much played on this map. In Quake Champions, at least. I don't know. Ooh, that's a lot of damage and just a very well executed kill by Pepco. But what I was saying was that one of the advantages you really have with heavy champions on this map is that you have a lot of refrag potential, right? Because the map is kind of one big circle. It's one big circle, and your main goal is just to deprive your opponent of resources. It's not really as much to take them for yourself, it's to deprive your opponent. And that's kind of where the heavy champions excel. Pepco taking quite considerable damage. Pasita looking for a new angle, picks up the mega health. Still no real considerable delay between the items. It's only 9 seconds now, which is definitely a lot more workable now for Pasita. Pepco, slowly but surely bleeding his stack, runs right into Pasita's rocket. Forced to retreat. The situation is very much just going out of hand for Pepco right now, and the scariest thing that could happen right now is basically this. There were two scenarios where Pepco dies. One is where Pepco thinks that Pasita goes for the major item and takes a much further back position and then just gets attacked from an unexpected angle. And the other is Pasita just rushing straight in. But when everything is being removed from the map, as effectively as Pasita was doing there, very hard to play from that position. We can see the Sorlag really wants to close the distance, wants to actually keep this advantage going as much as possible. Rocket spam coming out from Pepco, trying to play for the heavy armor, but stuck in the doorway, and Pepco just rushing in with the LG, no fear. Pepco as he Pasita as he tries to rotate the major items, just ends up taking so much damage in the process that Pepco is able to finish the job. Pasita almost flying off the map, almost dying in the process as well. Pasita able to steal the red armor, and I think that's a decent trade there, as Pepco, all he needs now is... I was gonna say, all he needs now is not to allow Pepco to steal that Mega, but there we go. Like, he had the rocket launcher. The only weapon that he had there was the rocket launcher. Very surprised to see him playing such a... kind of such a passive position. Because from there, you can't really defend the Mega. He should have known that Pepco didn't have the light armor available to him. He should have known that, you know, he stole the red himself. He stole the heavy himself. It is definitely risky, because if in case there is a miscalculation, you know, on his side, there's a chance that you just get rushed yourself. By the way, he has ability as well. Has Pasita even used the ability a single time? Piercing sight used, and that's gonna give a lot of information to Pepco. On some maps, just a 2 frag advantage can feel like a very... like a fool's hope to hold on to it. But on a map like Arabian Nights, also known as Molten Falls, sometimes it's all you need. 1 or 2 frags is all you need to secure the victory, and with how Pepco is right now playing on defense, 2 frags might prove to be fatal. The spit does come out, it doesn't really affect much, it doesn't really... It does nothing, like, it cuts off Pepco's forward push, but like, Pepco was never gonna push forward anyway. And even if he did, like, there's 2 health bubbles there, there's a light armor spawn there as well. Just a lot of inefficiency from Pasita here. That being said, the ability is back up, but now he has another problem. Namely, his stack is gone. His stack is completely gone. He gave up Mega in the process. Pepco has been able to at least set up in a position where he's getting something on the map.
1 minute warning.
That's the 5th frag for Pepco, and most likely, yeah, GG's. GG's have been called by both Pasita and Pepco. Which means we are moving into the grand finals. This was the lower bracket finals. Let's take a look at the road that we've gone so far. How did we arrive to this? How do I stream, guys? Okay, there we go. That's how we do this. So, this is the bracket. We had quite a lot of signups today. Some rather unexpected Ugh, excuse me. Getting very yawny here. Some rather unexpected results. Celts being knocked out in his first round against Klub. And then Pepco taking Klub down. Which, you know, like, if you look at Quake Champions, that probably wouldn't happen. Ash being taken down by Wise Genie, like, I don't really know who Wise Genie is, to be honest. Really don't know, but apparently he's a pretty damn good player. Yeah, exactly. Those are my thoughts. Megana. That's gonna be the thing. Celts eliminated. I mean, Celts got pretty far, right? Like, Celts ended up losing to Pepco, which is also, like, just a weird thing. I expected Celts to have a rematch against Klub, or he would be playing against Stone or Ash, right? Like, that would make sense. Pepco? Like, Pepco is a good player, don't get me wrong, but, like, when was the last time Pepco won against Celts in Quake Champions? You know, crazy stuff. Ash losing to Pepco, like, after taking down Klub and, like, yeah, after taking down Klub, Stone. No, he didn't take down Klub. He didn't play against Klub. But taking down Danches and then losing to Pepco, it feels so weird. So weird. So there's definitely, like, some minor differences, you know, like, of course you have to keep in mind that players can't really... Wise Genie played a lot of Diabolical, apparently. Okay, that explains it, because I do not know the Diabolical players. I do not remember the Diabolical players. That would explain, yeah, why I haven't heard of some of these players. You may write in Cyrillic. Just be prepared that I'm probably not going to be participating in that conversation, because I just cannot be focused on trying to understand what the hell is going on in chat in that case. But still, very exciting games. We had a lot of close matches. It's been very exciting to see, you know, these changed versions of the maps. You know, these new interpretations of them. Kind of the minor differences between the champions. Pasita actually... How did Pasita go? Where did he go? Pasita started his journey in the upper bracket round 2. He got a pretty good seed. Where he won 2-0 against Mikey, then took down Stone 2-0, which is also, like, you don't expect Pasita to be able to take down Stone. Pasita then won against Pepco 2-1 in the upper bracket quarterfinals, and lost to Wise Genie in in the semifinals. And then lost to Wise Genie in the upper bracket finals. Actually didn't even realize this at first. Pepco versus Pasita is a rematch from the upper bracket. For those wondering, we are currently waiting for the players to do their picks and bans. It is going to be a best of 5. They're writing something in the Discord, which I need to Google Translate. Give me a moment. So yeah, because currently the champion pool in the mod is not as is not as big as it is in Quake Champions. There are no champion bans in this tournament. Actually, I'm a little confused. Does Wise Genie get map advantage or no? By the way, yes, for those of you in Twitch chat, Obsessed90 is one of the developers, as I understand, the mappers for this mod. So if you have any feedback that you'd like to express, here it's your opportunity. Also check Quake Brutalist Jam 3 as a mod or a standalone version. I'm not sure if you mean like on Cheftastic TV or to anybody in the audience. To anybody in the audience, yes, go check out Quake Brutalist Jam 3. It's also just beautiful thing that has been created. But on Cheftastic TV stream, we don't really do single player stuff, so. But you, hold up. How do I? There we go. But you, there in the audience, you should go check out Quake Brutalist Jam 3 and stream it. Stream it and like put it on YouTube and like spam all the social media. Spread the word that Quake is alive. I will not hear this Quake is dead. Because goddammit, the community is keeping Quake alive. And honestly, this is a pretty big problem that id Software, I think, is having. How do you compete with something that is, you know, still going? Quake Brutalist Jam 3 is just a very well made extension. Like it's a very well made extension of the standard Quake 1 formula. At least the single player part, right? Then you look at, you know, other Quake 1 mods and map packs like Arcane Dimensions, Alkaline. There's so many of this stuff. And if id wants to make a... Hold up. Okay, never mind. I thought Pepco was playing already, but no, they're not. They're still making picks and bans, I believe. Yeah, there's just so many amazing things that have been developed by the community for basically all of the Quakes. Quake 1, Quake 2, Quake 3 as well. Quake 3 has been kind of forgotten because it's been superseded by Quake Live, and there's been kind of more focus on the what's it called? Like the competitive, like the inspired single player campaign for Quake 3, which is completely unrelated to Quake 3, but like, you know, there's just so much talent in the Quake community. I don't think a single person has actually ever played everything that the community has created. There's been total conversions, there's been map packs with just dozens amazing maps in them. And you know, people who are playing the game competitively are still surprising to us. Basically every year. Pepco and Wise Genie. They're still doing their picks and bans. In the meantime, I don't know, I can show you. What can I show you? By the way, yeah, sorry if anybody wanted to watch the EGB Cup today. We had the scheduling conflict with this. I really wanted to showcase the mod, so that's why I decided to this stream. I am not a cat. This is a cat. This is Leadhead. This, I don't know who the hell this is. Face swap filter, exactly. Oh, hello, Sync. It's a second cat. But yeah, still waiting for the picks and bans to be done. I don't know if actually, yeah, maybe they're being done on well, if they're being done on some kind of a specific Discord channel room thing, I am not in that Discord channel. So that's why we're just waiting wasting time talking about very philosophical stuff like what is Quake? What is Quake? That's actually a question that I do want to answer in like a 2-hour long video at some point. I'm not gonna talk about it here today. Scratchy. Yeah. Look at this animal. How can you not love this thing? He's actually getting a little anxious because it's getting close to his dinner time. I don't know. What else can I really talk about? Pavel 1 EGB. Thanks for the spoilers, Rob. I mean, I wouldn't have watched, probably. There's only so much Quake I can take in. Like I have other things to do in life, you know. If you can believe it. If I could, though, if I could just like watch Quake 24/7, I would. I found that watching Quake is not great for working, because it's impossible to have it as background noise for me. What the fuck? Send him to Siberia? I don't know, dude. Somebody on YouTube chat was asking what champion is missing in the mod. Currently there's quite a lot of champions actually missing from this mod. All of the crouch sliders are missing, clutch is missing, Death Knight is in there, Athena is missing, Anarchy is in, Nyx is in. Like, yeah, Slash Strog, they're missing. The big guy. Scale Bearer is missing. Eisen is missing. That's like out of the, you know, the standard Quake Champions lineup. So. Did I miss something? Oh, what's going on? I heard prepare to fight. No. It's not prepare to fight. Oh, we might actually be having a match very soon. As both players are in the server. Let me already set up this thing. Need a gif of that eyebrow dance going back and forth endlessly. I mean, we can arrange that. They are saying something about voting. I am not sure. Okay, we got this. We got this. Things are moving. It is the grand finals. We're starting very soon, I feel like. Looks like the first map is gonna be Blood Rage. We're starting out on Pepco, who's playing Klesk, who is the equivalent of a Death Knight. Wise Genie has one map advantage against Pepco. Pepco ends up getting the first blood at 20 seconds in. One of the things about this map, which I noticed, is that you have the... For Predictions are up. Predictions are up. Hold up. I need to talk at the same time, guys. It's not that easy, all right? But yeah, one of the things I noticed is that the heavy armor and the mega are pretty close together. So, oh god, the elevator. The elevator is a treacherous beast. This could be a potential trap. Never mind, Pepco even uses the ability there. Ends up completely wasting it, basically. 100 damage from the rocket, though. That's another rail for... Like, Pepco is hitting everything at this point. Heavy armor goes Pepco's way. Finds a little sliver of health as well. Ability is halfway charged. Pepco could play very aggressive at this point. Opts to play it safe. Again, going for a trap at the teleporter. Ooh, very unfortunately, just the damage output isn't really there. Wise Genie though, like it took him like 2.5 minutes, okay, not 2.5, but like 2 minutes to get to this one frag alone. Fails the jump, that's critical. I would try and get out at this point. Like there's no point trying to force this item anymore. Just 25 health left. Wise Genie wisely retreating from the heavy armor. But it does, sorry, not from the heavy armor, from the mega health. Sets up a nice trap at the heavy armor though. That's gonna slightly equalize things. Make sure not to pick up those time vials and not to make any unnecessary noise. Keep Pepco guessing. Talking about keeping Pepco guessing. 140 damage just like inflicted in him. Very quick burst. But with so little health on his own, it's gonna be hard to get a clean frag. Wise Genie using that that damage that he inflicted previously to force a refrag. Again, a lot of damage. Like we've seen time and time again from the upper bracket finals that Wise Genie has just really, really scary aim. Crazy, you know, the angles that he's hitting. Both players have their abilities up. Ranger, I feel like, is slightly more versatile on this map. You have a lot of verticality. Another failed jump. That's the second time that Wise Genie has failed that jump. The Mega just refuses to fall into his hands. Players slowing down. A lot of tension is building. Pepco, you can kind of feel that he feels the pressure as he's running close to actually losing his lead, but a very aggressive push puts him in a pretty good spot. 250 stack now on Pepco. Wise Genie does get the mega health off spawn. Pepco, no fear, rushing forward, even uses the one charge of flame strike that he had, blows Wise Genie up at close range. Well, did the Dire Orb come out as well? I think it did. With how low Pepco currently is, even the starting machine gun can be pretty scary. Shotgun at close range. Does its work. Oh, Ranger player now. Ooh, taking quite a lot of damage as he tries to get out of there. 2 rails though, and actually sends Pepco flying off the map. The heavy armor was denied though, and unfortunately for Wise Genie, the spawn for Pepco also ends up denying the mega health. The rockets from the Ranger player are pretty good. What is this spawn? What? No, what was that? The spawn? What was that? Was that the teleporter? That may have actually been a teleporter. No, was it? There's no teleporter right next to HMG, is there? I don't know this map. Yeah, there's a teleporter next to LG, but is there one next to HMG? How does this work? There we go. Wise Genie now able to get it just down to 1 frag difference. Missing the fadeaway rail. Mega is up. Pepco goes up the elevator. The problem with elevators is that, you know, once they go up like that, there is no escaping. You either wait for it to go back down, or you just commit to the push. Pepco extremely low. Is able to steal the yellow armor. 11 health on Pepco. How does he make it alive out there? Wise Genie just pushing off spawn. Can you blame him? Also, I have been corrected. There is a teleporter next to HMG, which explains why Pepco. I don't remember. There was a refrag off spawn. That's how that happened. Oh, and why is Genie goes offline the map himself? Didn't have the ability ready to try and teleport back into inbounds. And with only 1 minute 10 seconds remaining now, the prospect of even tying this match up is becoming more and more difficult. Players are gonna call GG's. Wise Genie dropping the first map. 10-6 is gonna be the final score. Aren't those the Nautic sounds? I wouldn't be surprised if those are Nautic sounds. The mod, at least in its current iteration, I know for sure that it reuses stuff from, for example, the starting machine gun skin, I'm pretty sure is actually from Open Arena. Like, these are not 100% unique stuff. I'm just like doing all the prediction stuff and people are already playing. I'll be damned. I forgot what it's called in BLOODRUN mod, so I'll just say it's Awoken because that's what it is. Pepco wasting absolutely no time doing the... I love that plasma jump. I don't know why I love that plasma jump. It's almost a defining jump for me on BLOODRUN. Not BLOODRUN, on Awoken. very efficient rotation there by Pepco, getting quite a lot of spawn damage, taking very safe fights here. Why is Genie actually rocket jumping up to get to rail faster? He's gonna give up heavy armor in the process. Jesus Christ, Pepco gets destroyed. Sorry, Pepco destroys Wise Genie as he just tries to get away. You can't force that spawn, apparently, like you can in Quake Champions. It's interesting to see, like, the little nuances in the ways that, like, the game is, like, the same, but also different. Why is Genie really like trying to fish for as much damage as possible, and it's not working out so far. 2 minutes in and it's already 7-0, which is quite the scoreline. Why is Genie like really using a lot of speed, but I'm not sure for what purpose. That entire rotation just did nothing. Why is Genie taking a direct rocket basically off spawn? Like the predictions that Pepco is right now doing are just immaculate. Once again, doing that little plasma jump. I love that plasma jump. It gets you up to the upper mid connector of the map so fast. Pepco may have had like a couple issues earlier on in the tournament, but with the way that he's playing right now, you just can't tell. People in chat already calling GG. I mean, we've seen games turn around. But yeah, this is pretty tough, especially like why is Genie just falling right into Pepco's face, losing out on the heavy armor as well. Inject was available. Was it even popped? I think it was actually popped mid-fight. That's again just very risky plays. Why is Genie gonna call GG with the final score being 11-0 in favor of Pepco? That's 2-1 now for Pepco. Not a single frag in those 4 minutes even for Wise Genie. Now that's that has got to be devastating. Map number 2 is... Sorry, map number 3 is going to be DM4, which is Corruption, also known as Corrupted Keep. This is a best of 3, so at this point... Pepco has to win just one more map, which is this one. Whereas Wise Genie has to pull 2 maps in a row if he wants to actually be the grand champion of Blood, Sweat, and Tears. Why is Genie getting a first blood at pretty long range thanks to the machine gun? No, it's best of 5. Did I say best of 3? Oh my god, I selected the wrong thing on the overlay. Hold up, guys. Fixed it. Keel versus Galena is an interesting matchup in this scenario. We can see the Wise Genie trying to spam grenades in the middle of the fight, but to no effect. More grenades coming out and like Pepco just dodging them like they're not there. Triple totem like 1.5 minutes in, already up. Now every armor that Pepco is going to be able to deny from the Keel player is going to be rather devastating. Pepco running out of ammo slowly but surely. Wise Genie really like trying his luck, pushing in. But he has to start like destroying those totems. He cannot leave them up for this long. Pepco has gotten so much value out of them. There we go. One of the totems finally goes down, but it's immediately regenerated by Pepco as he finds the time vials. Nice grenade there by Wise Genie. One of the totems goes down as well, but we can see that like Pepco is he just refuses to die. Even though like he's constantly approximately like 200 stack, like he's just regenerating so much mid-fight. There we go. Just 2 totems, that's it. Like Pepco is back to like 250. For basically nothing. 6-1, 3 minutes in. Is this gonna be kind of basically a repeat of what we saw on Toxic Waste? That's the name of the Awoken clone. A pretty tense start and then just absolute domination from Pepco. Still those triple totems are up. Wise Genie still trying to just push his way in, and it's not working. The grenades aren't connecting either. The Keel pick just isn't doing a whole lot. And there we go. GGs are called. GGs are called by both players. Damn. It is Pepco who emerges victorious after having a pretty spocky performance in the quarterfinals. He comes back. Wins against Pasita in the upper bracket finals and emerges victorious in the grand finals. You know what that calls for? It calls for confetti. It calls for confetti. There we go. Woo, we did it.
5-minute warning.
Is there a stack difference in champions? There absolutely is a stack difference. Heavy champions start with 75 armor, and they can go up to 125. Same as in Quake champions. I don't remember whether the maximum stacks, like the over heal and over armor, were different rules. compared to Quake Champions. But yeah, congratulations to Pepco with the victory. The prize money, I forgot how much it was. I think it was $400 was the total for the entire tournament. I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. But yeah, Pepco is gonna get some cash for his well-deserved victory, in my opinion. Very surprising to see, you know, like some of the bigger names that you would expect to win, you know, like Ash, like Kelt, like Stone, Club, you know, like these names that have been competing in Quake Champions for years at this point, in the weekly tournaments, and also in some of the other community tournaments, like for example Sacrifice League. Club and Stone were participating in those, and they didn't really show up as you might expect today. Still, very well played by Pepco, very well played by Wise Genie in the upper bracket. Kind of disappointing to see is such a blowout on the upper bracket, in the grand final. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It might not be the victory that you wanted, but it is the victory that you get. And you know what? I think that calls for confetti. Anyways, I've been Leadhead. Yes, tune in tomorrow because we're gonna be streaming the 250 FPS League Season 4. Rob is gonna join me, right? I really hope you're gonna be doing the production, Rob, because yeah, I'm so rusty. I don't know what I'm doing. I think it would be best if you could like handle the production at least a little bit, so that you guys, the audience, don't have to deal with my nonsense. Is there any difference in the movement speed between the champions? Honestly, I can't tell. There is a speedometer console command. I haven't tested it. I have not tested it. There's definitely difference in the movement styles, like Anarchy has, you know, air control, Sorlag has air control. Basically all other champions currently have only, what's it called? The VQ3 style movement, right? So the other movement styles currently are not in the mod. They're not implemented yet. But as I understand, the plans are there. Anyways, I will see you. Will I be back on the webcam tomorrow or still doing the VTuber thing as a human? That's like, that joke has layers to it. Probably doing the VTuber thing. Sorry. It is what it is. I'm very shy. Anyways, thanks everyone who tuned in. Thanks everyone. Thanks to the organizers. Thanks to the players, and of course, thanks to the mod developers themselves for giving us this opportunity, you know, to have something new and interesting to show off to you. My name has been Leadhead. I'll find somebody to raid, and yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye for now. I should have actually said good night, good fight, but all that gives you an idea how long I haven't streamed on this channel. Good night, good fight, everyone.